Hey,
Hey,
oh,
Welcome everybody across the globe tuned into TORCseries.com. It's rounds 1 and 2 of the Midwest Off-Road Racing Sportsman Series and round 3 and 4 of the TORC Series, the Off-Road Championship presented by AMSOIL. It's a full slate of racing. We want to thank the fans for coming out here live with us here at Chicagoland Speedway. It's the Chicagoland Slam, and what a great way to start the Sportsman Series. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're going to see this afternoon and tonight, all day long, all night long. As we get ready, we're going to start off, first off, with later on tonight, the Arturo Pro Light qualifying, which took place just a moment ago, and the first race out here this afternoon will be the light buggies, which is the largest field here this weekend. We have upwards of over 27 cars ready to come out here to start their season, and these guys have been itching like crazy to get going. With that being said, let's now turn it over trackside for our invocation and our representative from Christ, Fred Bickford.
Okay, I guess you got to be smarter than the equipment you're trying to operate. So hey, let's go to the Lord in prayer, everybody. Guys, remove your hats. Heavenly Father, we thank you for such a glorious day. What a privilege it is to be here in America. Lord, we ask your hand of protection on all the participants, Lord, all the fans, and we just ask for a great and exciting day. Most of all, Lord, we thank you for your Son, Jesus Christ. And it's through his name we pray. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, will everyone please rise? Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, will everyone please rise? Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Once again, welcome everybody to the Chicagoland Speedway. It's the Chicagoland Slam, round 1 and 2 of Midwest Off-Road Racing Sportsman Series. We're going to start off right away with a 1600 light buggy as we have 28 cars, the largest field of all the competitors coming out here this afternoon and tonight. Once again, some of the things you're going to see, we're working through a full slate of classes coming out here, a full program here. As we get ready, next would be, like I say, the stock truck will be coming here as a second race. The 1600 single buggies will be coming out, as well as a Formula 4x4 and Classics, 2 classes combined. And probably one of the coolest things we're going to see this afternoon will be the short course karts. The youngest racers out here in the track, ages, I believe it's 6 to 12 years old, and running in small little mini trucks. Basically, we're talking about go-karts with about 20 inches of travel. One of the coolest things you're going to see here all weekend long, I'd have to say. Again, we want to thank everybody for coming out here and hanging out with us here this weekend, braving the heat. Mother Nature has not been kind. We've had fantastic weather leading up to this weekend, beautiful temperatures, and guess what? Short course off-road races coming to Chicagoland. Let's crank up the heat. Mother Nature, we're going to keep on racing with you. The track is absolutely fantastic right now. We had the guys here, Jeff Nordstrom and his crew, have done one heck of a job building this track, keeping it moist. You see little areas here and there where there may be a little bit of standing water, but trust me, in about 2 minutes, it won't be there anymore. As we get our safety crew into position, you see our KC Highlights pace truck will pull over to the exit of the backstretch and pick up our field of 28 cars, as well as the rest of the safety crew getting into position. As I said, this is the opening round of the Sportsman Series, and they've had a long off season and are chomping at the bit to get their season started. I want to remind some of the fans that are here that you paid to get in here, and you can go anywhere in the pits that you want. We've got a ton of things going on. We have open pits. Go out there, get some pictures, meet the drivers, meet the crews, get some pictures, autographs. We got a lot of manufacturers down there in the Midway. Tim and Timmery here from Race and Dirty. They've got an event-specific T-shirt for the Chicagoland Slam, as well as all the 2016 official TORC apparel. So there's a lot to do all day long, and one of the biggest things I want to remind everybody, please keep hydrated. Drink lots and lots of water, lots and lots of Gatorade. We've got food and beverages underneath the grandstand, so man, that's the biggest thing. Just keep yourselves hydrated. We've got 28 cars come out here, and I'll start off with the lineup right now. On the front row, on the pole, the farmer from Canada, probably the best starting position of his career. We've got the 156 of Tom Benevenuti. Swing alongside of him, the 118 of Adam Lepick. Row 2 inside, Scott Booth, and the 134, and Pete Delory in the 199. Ben Alcox inside of row 3, the 136, Derek Tilkins in the 121. Cody Otson in the row 4 on the inside in the 104, and Stephanie Padel in the 144. Row 5 inside, we've got Corey Holter in the 100, Greg Stingle, perennial favorite in this class year after year. He'll be starting the 10th spot in the 172. Bo Ambos, had a chance to talk to him very briefly earlier today. Crazy excited for a big guy like that. He's in the 188, Bo Ambos starts 11th. McKenna Envik in the 173 starts 12th. In the 7th row inside, Craig Rabe in the 124. Alongside of Craig is Kai Graff, starting 14th at 137. Jake Nelson starts 15th in the 141, and Todd Lemke alongside of him in the 109 starts 16th, another one of the class favorites. Dylan Marquardt starts 17th in the 122, and Tony Keepers in the 152 starts 18th. Row 10 on the inside, Paul Hayward, the 115, and Brendan Groff starts 20th in the 112. Ryan Josh in the 147 starts 21st, and Eric, oh boy, I'm sorry, Eric, if I'm going to screw this one up, but Lafreniere starts 22nd in the 113. Chad Mogenberg starts 23rd in the 159, and Kyle Patnaud starts 24th in the 174. Row 13 on the inside, Josh Shakovitz in the 119, and Sean Springstroh starts 26th in the 117. Chris Van den Elzen starts in the 166, starts 27th, and Tyler Wyans, how about that? The 195 stays alive in the light buggy class. He'll be starting in the 28 spot. 28 cars ready to come out here trackside. The KC Highlights pace truck driven by Richie Kuloff coming out of the track as we get ready to turn them loose in just a lap. Very, very colorful cars coming out here. Brand new sponsors, a couple of new drivers. Tom Benevenuti, the farmer from Canada, out there in the 156, showing that maple leaf. Can't miss the blaze orange 172 of Greg Stingle. Color scheme's probably been about the same since, I think, forever. A little classification as far as light buggies go. We're talking about stock VW air-cooled motor, 1600cc. They even run a restrictor plate to keep the horsepower down. This is very much a starter class. If you want to get into off-road racing with a real tight budget, this is a very economic class to get into. We're talking about also stock VW suspension components. I want to say probably maybe 6-7 inches of travel. So I believe we should be going to green this time around. Once again, welcome everybody to the Chicagoland Slam. If you got some friends or family members that aren't here, maybe they're stuck at work on a Friday afternoon and they can't be here, tell them, text them, call them. Go to TORCseries.com and they can watch it live right now on the live stream. So once again, tell them to go to TORCseries.com and tune in right now. Should be going to green this time by. Keep your eyes on that Casey highlights. Richie Kulop pulling off to the right. We're going green for the first race of the Sportsman Series of 2016. 28 cars strong. Their butts are literally inches off the ground. We're talking, this is a driver's class. The whole key, keeping the speed, that momentum to the corners. They cannot drag race from point A to point B at all. As Tom Benevenuti gets a jump, he'll take the green flag. Going into turn one. Scott Booth in second, Adam Lepic running in that third spot. Greg Stingle's moved up 3 spots back in that blaze orange car. And we've got a couple of cars turned around. Oh, Tom Benevenuti goes a little wide through turn 2. Loses a little bit of ground. Back to our second place driver, Scott Booth. Here comes Booth on the outside. We got a parking lot in turn 3. We have got 10, 11, maybe 12 cars all lined up parked. And Stingle, one of our early favorites, defending class champions, one of the cars is going to be well back in the pack. There's Groff in the 37, the 144. Stephanie Padel, tough break for her as she was in the top 10, completing lap number 1. Ben Alcock's up in that third spot. Derek Tilkins, here's a shot of what happened in the infield right-hand turn. And there's a live shot. There's still a few cars parked. Oh man, that is not the way to start your 2016 season. There's a yellow flag zone out going into the turn, so they'll slow down to about 30 miles an hour. No passing under the yellow. Oh, Graff pulls off on the hook. Looks like maybe 2 cars are not going to be able to continue on, as Graff is one of them. So it looks like Tilk is now going to dice for the inside, trying to get into that top 3, coming through turn 3 and 4 at the oval. Tom Benevenuti, Scott Booth, Ben Alcock, Derek Tilkins, Adam Lepak. Bo Ambos has moved up into the top 6. Paul Hayward right behind him, but we've got some great action with our top 6. They have pulled away from the rest of the field, gap back about 3, maybe 4 seconds. Coming off that infield tabletop jump, Tom Benvenuti, but here comes Scott Booth to the outside. Booth making a run, going to that infield right-hand turn. They make a little bit of contact. Benvenuti able to hang on the lead. Booth will fall back to 3rd, but here comes Alcox now battling for the lead on the outside. With all that contact, all that action passing back and forth in this last lap, you go back 1 lap prior, and it's the same running order as it was then. It's Benvenuti up front, Scott Booth, Ben Alcox, Derek Tilkins, and Bo Ambos now moves into the top 5. Our leader opens the door to the inside. Here comes Scott Booth, trying to make it stick now. He'll be set up for the outside of that right-hand turn. Benvenuti still hanging on the lead. Alcox right there. And it looks like we may have a car just lost their air cleaner. A few parts have come off the car, and it looks like, I'm not sure where it came from. We got a brand new leader in Scott Booth. Benvenuti will fall back to 2nd. Bo Ambos will move into the top 3, but somebody out there is running without their air cleaner. As there goes our brand new leader, Scott Booth. Benvenuti back in 2nd. Bo Ambos, Derek Tilkins, and Adam Lepek all in the top 5. And Tyler Wyans, just for a moment, had to be moved around the course as he's fallen back. He's in danger now of going 1 lap down, and he still has mechanical issues, and it looks like he'll be pulling off the track as our leader goes by, Ben Allen. And it looks like the 147 has a right front flat tire. That's Ryan Joss. And once again, Tyler Wyans pulls off the track, trying to get some laps in for points as we are approaching the halfway. There will be a competition yellow coming out the halfway point. We'll regroup the entire field. And our former leader, our early leader, Tom Benvenuti, pulls off the track. That'll move Bo Ambos up into 2nd. Derek Tilkins 3rd. So Derek Tilkins in that top 5, or top 3, the 115 of Paul Hayward. In the top 4, Adam Lepek, top 5. I think a lot of these guys had to shake off some of the cobwebs, some of the excitement they may have had before the drop of the green flag. A little maybe over adrenaline. Now I think they're starting to find the rhythm that they had as they ended the season in 2015. As the competition yellow is waving right now, we'll collect the entire field. Richie Kulau pulls out on the track in that KC Highlights pace truck, and we'll collect the entire field and go back to green flag racing next time by. Again, our leaders, Ben Alcox. Bo Ambos has moved up into 2nd. Derek Tilkins finds himself in a very familiar spot in the top 3. as we approach the halfway point. Paul Hayward in the top 4, and Todd Lemke will be in the top 5 in that 109. Like we'll be giving them one more time around. He'll stick to the outside oval as it collects the entire field. Had a few cars drop out in the first half due to mechanical issues, and that's not exactly surprising. Some of these guys haven't been on the track at all since the end of 2015. Crandon International Off-Road Raceway did have a open test session a few weeks ago for the Sportsman Series. They head up there, northern Wisconsin, for a day of testing. Not a lot were able, or not everybody was able to attend that, so some of these guys are out there pretty green right now. Well, fans, for watching us at home on your computer, right there on the screen you can see our broadcast schedule for these 2 rounds of racing, both tonight and tomorrow. June 23rd will be round 3 at 7 p.m. Eastern, and then again on June 30th, tomorrow night's racing we broadcast also at 7 p.m. How about that? Prime time. We had our first initial broadcast from Texas Motor Speedway last night. Had a great time with a bunch of the teams at the Hollywood Casino. So Ben Alcox right now leading the point. Bo Ambos running in second. That would be a trip to see that guy up at the top spot on the podium if he's got a shot to run to the front. Derek Tilkins in a very, very familiar position, running in the top 5. Paul Hayward and Todd Lemke, another strong name in this class. And just outside of the top 5, that blaze orange car of Greg Stingle started about mid-pack, got tied up in that huge parking lot incident in the infield turn, fell to the back of the pack, and now finds himself, has already worked his way to mid-pack. And keep your eye on him as he will try to work his way to the front. The KC Highlights pace truck running on Vision wheels and Cooper tires pulls off the track, going green this time by in the 1600 light buggy division. Ben Alcox takes the green flag. We're back underway. Bo Ambos second. Derek Tilkins in third. And Bo Ambos thought he had a run for the lead, pulls to the outside, and for a moment opened the door to the inside for Derek Tilkins. Big push is going through that right-hand turn, able to maintain the lead, but man, look at Tilkins and Bo Ambos. And here comes Lemke. Lemke trying to make a move, passing 2 cars into the right-hand turn. Can he make it stick? They're 3 wide to the corner. Ambos will hang on to second. Lemke will move into third. Coming across the line, it's Alcox for the lead, and once again, here comes Tilkins, Bo Ambos, Paul Hayward. Hayward trying to run to the outside line. Hayward forcing the issue to the outside. He's trying to make a move on Bo Ambos. Not able to make it stick this time by. And here comes Stingle, trying to make a move to the outside in that top 5. Bo Ambos makes a move to the outside. He opens the door. He'll go from 2nd to 5th in one turn. Completing another lap, it's Ben Alcox. Greg Stingle making a race of this right now in the top 3. Keep in mind how many cars he's had to pass not only once but twice, as the track is getting crazy dry right now. And we've got change for the lead. Paul Hayward made a bonsai move through the infield rhythm section. Ben Alcox trying to come back, but Hayward going to hang on to the lead. Stingle getting a little bit of heat as well from Tilkins. It's Tony Keepers running up front, pulling away from the field. Stingle now moved into 2nd. Our leader right now started back in the 18th starting spot, row 9. Paul Hayward for a moment there was making a run at Stingle for that 2nd spot. Hayward right now running in 3rd. Our leader coming out of that turn 4 of the oval, he'll take the green flag, completing another lap. Tony Keepers looking unbeatable right now. Paul Hayward running in 2nd. Ben Alcox running in 3rd. Stingle, who was running in 2nd, has fallen all the way back to the 6th spot. Looks to be at full speed, so he bobbled earlier in the last lap, but he's fallen back from 2nd now to 6th. As we've got a tie-up in that right-hand turn, we got 3 cars parked. As we got, looks like what we have is a change for the lead. Stingle forcing the issue, trying to take the lead there, 3 wide to the infield. It looks like Stingle now has the point, with Tilkins running in 2nd. The orange 172, Stingle's our leader. Tilkins going by in the 121. On the white flag lap, Stingle has the point, no pressure from behind from Derek Tilkins. Craig Ray making a run for second in that white car to that right-hand turn. Stingle, our leader, up onto turn 3 of the oval. One more turn to make. Tilkens trying to hold off Rabe. And taking the win will be the 172 of Stingle. Second will be Derek Tilkens, and third, the 124 of Craig Rabe. So as I look at timing and scoring, it's actually going to be Todd Lemke taking the win in the 109. Stingle will be second, Derek Tilkens third. Craig Rabe will finish fourth. Scott Booth will come back to finish in the top 5. Pete Delory, Adam Lepak, Bo Ambos, Jake Nelson, and Ryan Jost. Actually be Jake Nelson and Tony Keepers coming across in the top 10.
Performance enthusiast demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond protection it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection. When it comes to protecting your engine, AMSOIL offers the next level performance truck owners demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond fortification it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection.
Swap those tires out so we can get you going down the road.
What would happen if a side-by-side had more power than it ever needed, a smoother ride than ever expected, and as much storage and customization as a pickup truck? Where would you take a side-by-side like that? Where would it take you? Step behind the wheel of the new Bad Boy Stampede 900 4x4 with 80 horsepower and see for yourself what would happen. What would happen if a side-by-side had more power than it ever needed, a smoother ride than ever expected, and as much storage and customization as a pickup truck? Where would you take a side-by-side like that? Where would it take you? Step behind the wheel of the new Bad Boy Stampede 900 4x4 with 8.
Meet our top 3 finishers in the first Sportsman Series race of 2016 in the 1600 light buggy division. Finishing 3rd in the 121, Derek Tilkins. This man, he may have finished 2nd, but probably passed more cars in one single race than he did the whole second half of 2015. Finishing 2nd, the 172 of Greg Stingle. And taking the win in round 1 of 2016, the 109 of Todd Lemke. Let's over now trackside to 2016, Miss TORC, Tiffany Stone.
Congratulations to you, Todd. It's so good to see you up here on the front of the box. You started in the second back when the race had started, but you made it all the way up here. What was going through your mind with the last 5 laps going on?
Well, the last 5 laps, I actually thought it was still a lap down, and I'm still not convinced I won, but we're going to have to wait and see what the score sheets say. So I was just trying to stay out of everybody's way, and I knew there was guys on the lead lap, so I was just kind of running a clean line, and if someone was trying to come through, I let them go through. And I don't know. I still don't know if I won.
Well, it seems like with this disbelief, maybe that was your good luck charm. If you always think you're down a lap, maybe you go a little bit faster, and that helps you today.
That could be. I was just trying to save the car for my son tomorrow and didn't want to get in any more trouble, so I guess it worked out. Stayed clean.
Perfect. It's so good to see you here. Congratulations again.
All right, thank you.
And now back to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. As we get ready for our next race, will be stock truck coming out here. That is a very, very cool class to see coming out. Pretty much throw a roll cage in your street truck, a couple of shocks per corner, and you turn it loose. If you want to start off-road racing in a truck, this is definitely the class you want to jump into. And again, I remind everybody that the pits are wide open to the fans. You can go anywhere you want to go, meet the drivers, meet the teams, get pictures, get autographs. The only place you can't go is on the track, of course. And I have to verify, but I'm not positive, tonight, after the last Pro 4 race tonight, I do believe we may have a track walk. Is that a thumbs up? Yep, I'm getting a thumbs up. So after the pro racing tonight, the last thing you can do will be go out on the track and actually see up close and personal the rough terrain that these guys are driving through. But I also want to remind everybody the pits are wide open. Meet these guys, the pros, the sportsmen, walk throughout the pit area, shake hands, get those pictures, and basically kind of come up with who you want to cheer on tonight. As you know, this is, I remind everybody, this is the third and fourth round, tonight being the third round, tomorrow being fourth for the Pro Series in the TORC Series, but still round one today of the Sportsman. So there's a lot of guys in the Pro Series are just loving this weekend because now it's a true off-road weekend with the Sportsman and Pro here together. Racing. We were in Dallas, Texas 2 weeks ago at Texas Motor Speedway, just the 3 pro divisions. And it was fun, it was great racing, but there's just a little bit missing when you don't have the Sportsman here racing with us. I want to remind everybody, don't forget to stop by Racing Dirty. You see Tim and Timmery and pick up the 2016 official TORC apparel, and there's also an event-specific t-shirt for the Chicagoland Slam here this weekend. And they've got all kinds of cool things. Stop down and check them out. They got TORC stickers, the hats, the t-shirts. I don't think you want a hoodie necessarily today, but they have those as well just in case. But it'll be just a moment before the start of the next race. And again, there'll be the stock truck. 6 trucks will be coming out. In fact, there's a schedule. Look at the screen right now. We're getting ready for the stock truck. The Classics has actually been pulled and moved to the Formula 4x4. So Classics and Formula 4x4 will be running together later on this afternoon in about 2 more races. Short course karts coming up at approximately 4 o'clock. Don't want to miss that. If you're sitting at home on your computer watching us live at TORCseries.com, make sure you're at your computer at 4 p.m. You're not going to want to miss the youngest, the smallest off-road racers in the country coming out here in their little short course karts. Right after that will be the Superstock trucks at 4:30, and that is without a doubt one of the probably the most entertaining classes, the most fun classes to watch, as they love each other like brothers back in the pit area, but man, they take those gloves off and start duking it out on the track, and that's the Superstock truck division. Super buggies, super trucks, and then we start going into opening ceremonies for tonight's Pro Series, the TORC, the Off-Road Championship Series presented by AMSOIL, with the Arturo Tire Pro Light Division, Pro 2-wheel drive, and the final race of the night, Pro 4-wheel drive at approximately 9:15. Again, the pits will be wide open all day long. Once the racing is done, we open up the track so you can go out there, have a track walk, come back to the pit area, hang out in the pits tonight. As nobody's going home there in the pit area, they're all sticking around because they got race cars to prep for tomorrow's racing, and we're going to be doing this all over again tomorrow. And there's something very, very, very cool. Hey, Mr. Benke. Something very cool about racing on a Saturday night. Race fans, when it comes to keeping your car you love safe, there's a motor oil that offers the world-class performance you demand. AMSOIL shields your automobile with 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of vital components like pistons and cams. And are you ready for more power than you'll ever need? Are you ready for more storage than you'll ever had? If so, then Bad Boy Off-Road wants you to get behind the wheel of the all-new Stampede 900 4x4. 80 horsepower, 2,000 pounds of towing capacity, 24 cubic feet of storage, double A-arm suspension, and visit your local dealer today to test drive this new game-changing side-by-side and visit badboyoffroad.com to enter to win one now. Follow Bad Boy Off-Road on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram for a daily look at how we're changing things up in the off-road game. Bad Boy Off-Road, driven by bold. Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the TORC Series and back-to-back championship tire of the Pro Light class. For more information, follow Team Cooper Tire on social media or to locate a dealer near you, visit coopertire.com. And don't forget about Maxxis Tires. They are trusted by TORC champions because their products take drivers to the podium year after year. Be sure to visit the new Maxxis.com and stop by the Maxxis support truck to learn more about Maxxis tire products, including the ultra-high performance passenger, trailer, light truck, and SUV tires. As we get ready for the second race of the afternoon, it is the stock truck. They're on their pace lap right now. We got 6 trucks out trackside on the front row. It's the 580 of Nick Visser. Outside of Nick, starting that second spot in the 593, Diesel Shannick. Row 2 inside, the 541 of Dylan Sharkey. Starting outside of row 2, it's TJ Myers in the 537. Starting row 3, Eric Berger will start in the 581, and Stan Wood in the 512. Once again, that's Richie Kuloff out there in that brand new 2016 Ford Super Duty. KC highlights, Vision wheels, Cooper tires, all keeping that thing underground. Stesny with the flag in hand. Green is out, we're underway. Stock truck takes the green flag, we're underway. Very clean through first turn, going into the infield. Got a little side, we got a car going around. No contact. Diesel Shannick will take the lead. Diesel Shannick running up front. First time up onto turn 3 and 4 of the oval, coming down. There's still a few trucks in the infield. Completing lap number 1. Diesel Shannick up front. TJ Struck running in that second spot. Nick Visser falling back to third, and we got some good racing going on right now for first and second. As the Midwest Off-Road Racing obviously runs in the upper Midwest, the Midwest area, and dust like this is something they're not quite used to. Luckily, the wind is taking it away from the track surface. Shannick still getting a ton of pressure. Running up front. We got a great battle for first and second. They both up onto turn 3 and 4 of the oval. Here they come down the front stretch. Stan Wood running in that second spot. Nick Visser sounds like there's something going down on his truck, as there's a big major pop as he crossed the start-finish line. TJ Struck sounds like he may be having issues as well. Very high rev. Maybe a transmission issue, who's to know? Maybe just, I mean, he's the first time on the track, so it's hard to tell. Shannick still getting a little bit of a love tap from Stan Wood in second to that right-hand infield turn. Nick Visser definitely off the pace as he's falling back to that 4th spot now. Stan Wood still pressuring Diesel Shannick. Sharkey's moved up to that 3rd spot. There will be a competition at the halfway points. We'll regroup everybody once again. Eric Berger going by the start-finish line, but the action right now is in the infield for the lead. And once again, here comes Stan Wood, but just scrubs off enough speed to the rhythm section. The timing is off just a little bit. Not able to get the traction coming out of the corner to try to double through the infield. He just nosedives hard in each oncoming rhythm, but finds himself right in the back bumper once again of our leader, Shanik. Stan Wood starting to lose some body panels, are waving in the breeze. These trucks are made for contact, made to beat on each other, body panels to fall off, and to be able to keep on running. Right now, Stan Wood running his second is going nowhere, staying in contact with our leader. Boy, it just sounds like TJ Struck as he goes by is like stuck in second gear, just super high revs. Wanting to upshift, but not quite able to. Shanik still has the point. Wood still in second as they pull away from the rest of the field. Sharkey just waiting his time for that competition yellow to come out. Just for a moment, the inside was open. Shanik somehow was able to slam the door shut before that left-hand turn because Stan Wood was ready to take it. Here comes Wood to the outside. Wood's going to go for it right now. Shanik is back on the throttle on the right-hand turn. Shanik was able to get in front of Wood right before that left-hand corner. Will maintain the lead, but for a moment there, Wood had the spot and was going for it. And right before the competition yellow, the flags are waving. Shanik will cross the line. Dylan Sharkey comes out of the final corner to take the competition yellow. So it's Diesel, Shanik, Stan Wood, and Dylan Sharkey top three. Nick Visser, an early leader, down on horsepower with some sort of mechanical issues, as he's still limping around the racetrack, currently in that fourth spot. Up on the screen right now, you can see, just a moment ago, you saw Faye Stesney, our flag man, waving that competition yellow. Simultaneous red and yellow flag signifying the competition yellow. And yeah, TJ Struck, let's see, that is actually Eric Berger. Berger having all kinds of problems crossing the line as that thing is just popping. There's a great shot of our leader, Diesel Shanik. Still waiting to collect the rest of the field as the KC Highlights pace truck comes out of that final corner. We'll be giving them one more time around as the rest of the field is still catching up to our top three as they come across the line. Once again, it's Diesel Shanik, Stan Wood, Dylan Sharkey, Nick Visser. In fact, it looks like Visser may have pulled off. Yep, Visser's back in the hot pits. Well, we have a moment before we go back to Green Flag Racing. Once again, here's our broadcast schedule for our Pro Series. It'll be on Fox Sports 2. Chicagoland, round 3, June 23rd, 7 p.m. Eastern time. That's important to keep an eye on, 7 p.m. Eastern. And then tomorrow night's race will be broadcast on June 30th, also at 7 p.m. on Thursday nights, prime time. So it looks like we have our entire field all stacked up, bumper to bumper. Should be going back to Green Flag Racing this time by. Again, I want to remind everybody, please keep hydrated. Drink lots and lots of water, lots of Gatorade. Everything's available underneath the grandstands. Pulls on the track, but he's one lap down, so go back to Green Flag Racing. Dylan Shark going to take a look at the outside. No, nothing there. Not quite the acceleration off the green that he was hoping for. This part of the track is where Stan Wood has been quicker to the infield than our leader, but just might be a little bit far back to make a run. And just lawn darting through the rhythm section. Expect Stan Wood to make a run at the lead with some bonsai moves. It looks like Dylan Sharkey is slowing. Our third place truck appears to be slowing a little bit. As it looks like Eric Berger now making a run at Sharkey in that black number 581. Stan Wood has made up a ton of ground that last lap. He keeps taking a peek to the inside, to the outside, trying different lines, taking a look here and there. Still not able to get around Diesel Shannon. Dylan Sharkey still maintaining his position on the track in that black and yellow 541. Definitely off the pace of what he was just a few laps ago. Again, here comes Stan Wood to the infield. The rhythm is just off a little bit. Not able to double his way through the rhythm section, but still somehow makes up ground on our leader, Shannon. Nick Visser coming back to the inside. He's trying for that last podium spot. Now moved up into third. He goes to the inside. of Sharky. Visser now back up to third. Now keep your eye on that purple number 512. This is where Stan Wood has been quicker than our leader every single lap. He's closer now than he's been for in a while to the rhythm section. He's going to go for it to the rhythm section. Again, lawn darting those stutter bumps. Yeah, Diesel Shannick's wondering where that white flag is. Stan Wood's like, no, not yet. Give me another lap. Stan Wood goes to the outside through turn 2, trying that outside line, trying to set himself up for the inside of turn 3, not quite able to do it. Shannick forces him to the outside, just a little bit of fender of it. White flag is coming out this time by. Stan Wood is running out of time. He knows where he's quicker on the track than our leader, but Stan Wood has to make it work now. Don't overdrive the corners. And our leader's slowing. Diesel Shannick stalled coming out of the infield turn and is coming to a stop. And Stan Wood will take the lead. But Diesel Shannick has led this race almost from the drop of the green flag. Now in danger of falling off the podium, back underway. That looked like the truck may have stalled. But he's back underway now, battling for that second spot to come back. He goes inside of Visser. They'll take the white flag, but right now it's all about Stan Wood, who's been aggressively going after our leader, Diesel Shannick. Shannick had mechanical issues right before the white flag, able to get it back fired, and now it's back into second. We'll see if he can finish there. And taking the win this afternoon in round 1 of the 2016 Moore season will be the 512 of Stan Wood. Diesel Shannick right now has second as he pulls away from Visser. So Shannick will come around in second. And somehow Visser kept his truck running. Right front flat tire. Had to pull in the hot pits, and he'll come around with a podium finish. Dylan Sharkey will come by, finishing 4th. And a top 5 finish for the rookie, 581 of Eric Berger. As the rest of the field crosses the line to complete the race, in just a moment, we'll be right back after a few words from our sponsors.
Let's bring the truck in, we'll swap those tires out so we can get you going down the road.
Well, in just a moment, we'll have our top 3 finishers up here to the podium. And I think this is going to be like a big monkey off the back of some of these guys as the season is now started. The off season is no longer. And I think that's the fact that they have got the first race of the season under their belt. It's going to be a big sigh of relief. We get our top 3 up to the podium. There's our great shot of our KC Highlights pace truck. Well, so far, Stan Woods made it up. Not exactly sure the rest of the field is, but we'll definitely give Stan some airtime, no doubt about it. Well, race fans, while we wait for our drivers to get up to the podium for their winning interviews, here's what to expect come tomorrow afternoon for the racing schedule. Once again, we have the classics. Actually, light buggy was starting at 1:30. Stock truck will be running in second. Same, basically the mirror image of what we're seeing today. 1600 buggy will be coming up next, as well as being the third race tomorrow afternoon. The Formula 4x4 and Classics combined race will be the next race after that. Short course karts, the youngest and smallest drivers out here in the course will be running out at approximately 3:30, as well as Superstock, which is going to be a fun one to watch. Super buggies, super truck, and then opening ceremonies at approximately 7:30 for the TORC, the Off-Road Championship Series presented by AMSOIL Pro Series. Well, we got our top 3 finishers from the stock truck up to the podium now. Ladies and gentlemen, our first podium finishers of 2016. Our top three finishers in stock truck finishing third in a very, very long, hard-fought battle. Somehow made that truck last. The 580 of Nick Visser. This next man came oh so close, but it was all about the final lap. Led the entire race but the final lap. The 593 finishing second, Diesel Shanik. And taking the win. He battled the last 5 laps. A little bit of contact here, a little bit there, but he finally was able to get by then leader Shanik, taking the win today, the 512 of Stanwood.
Congratulations to you. It was so great. You pretty much had that battle for first and second the whole time. On that last lap, in the competition yellow right before there, you had a split second where you were in first. Did that give you a little momentum to keep on going after that competition yellow?
Yes, it did. I really enjoyed racing against Diesel. It was a blast. I heard about nothing but good things about him. Racing clean. It was awesome. Loved it.
So with that last lap and you saw that stall, what was going through your mind as you took that last one with that white flag?
I actually radioed my spotter and said, is something wrong out there? Why would he stop for me?
Did you think that pretty much you just were like, am I a lap ahead? What is going on over here? Congratulations to you. It is so good to see you up on the box. We'll see what you can do for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Back to you, Scott.
There's our top three finishers. A great shot of the man of the day in the stock truck division. Stan Wood with the win. These same 3 guys will be out here again tomorrow afternoon for round 2 of the 2016 Midwest Off-Road Racing Series, part of the Off-Road Championship Series presented by AMSOIL. Taking a moment right now, you can see they're throwing down quite a bit of water, trying to stay on top of that track. Well, as the water trucks are doing a little work right now, we'll be right back after a few words as we get ready for our next race this afternoon. It'll be the 1600 single buggy division. 13 cars strong. We'll be right back after this. As we get ready for the next race, we've heard from her, we've seen her, we don't know a whole lot about her. Let's go down trackside to the 2016 Miss TORC, Tiffany Stone.
Thank you so much, Scott. It feels so great to be here another year, but if you guys aren't able to watch this or see us, or you want to see us the next race we're at and you're not there, make sure you guys go to TORCseries.com. You're going to be able to find all the races. You're going to be able to find information about the it's going to be amazing. If you want to see anything about the drivers, go see that. So if you need to go to TORCseries.com. And also, don't forget to follow us on Twitter. We're at TORC Off-Road. You can tweet us. If you got questions for our drivers, let us know. We'll be able to send them. If you want to tweet, I can even ask them on the podium for you. So make sure you guys use that. And if you need to, use hashtag TORC16. TORC 16. We're going to get everything you want us to see and those questions. Plus, if you're here, tag that. We'll be able to see the behind the scenes, talk to the drivers, and see you guys here, and it's great. So if you're awesome and you want to do that to us, make sure you see that. I know Scott's been using that TORC team the whole entire time. Thank you guys so much for joining us in Chicago. It's going to be a wonderful race. Stay tuned.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. As we get ready once again for the next race, a little bit of ripping up of the racetrack. You see off in turn 3 as they duck down to the oval, trying to prevent that blue groove, trying to prevent that slick condition, as there's a lot of racing to go yet today and tonight. Water trucks coming over there to throw some water down, as we got 13 cars coming up next in the 1600 single buggy division. I've often called this kind of like the IROC. Remember the International Race of Champions from years ago? Very, very equal cars. Very much a driver's class, a little bit more horsepower. But you know what? We'll talk more about that in just a moment. We'll be right back after this.
What would happen if the side by side more power than ever needed, a smoother ride than ever expected, and as much storage and customization as a pickup truck? Where would you take a side by side like that? You're it, you. Step on the new bad boy Stampede 900 with 80 horsepower. This is new stuff. What would happen?
Check 1 2 1 2 double O. You got me. Everybody, welcome to Chicago. Welcome to Chicago. Welcome to Chicago. Check 1 2. Frankie, how you copy? We good? We good? Here at Chicago Motor Speedway, third oval 2. Okay.
Well, as they come out with their reconnaissance lap, their little pace lap, the KC Highlights pace truck, running on Vision Wheels and Cooper tires, pacing the Chicago Slam 1600 single buggy division. Here's our lineup on the front row. We get the 324 of Jeff Mashinsky. Outside of him, the 326 of Robert Kinner. Row 2 inside, without a doubt, the oldest car on the track and runs competitively, the 399 of Trent Hansen. Outside of row 2 will be Jeff Villamore in the 379. Row 3 inside, David Luger, the 328. Outside of row 3, Pat Welch in the 396. Row 4 inside, Bruce Manicki in the 301, and Matt Gerald in the 395 outside of row 4. Row 5 inside, Bruce Fraley all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, running in the 312. Outside of Fraley is Brian Holcher in the 300. Row 6 inside, Jason Flugran in the 356. Outside of Flugran would be Jeff Sakovitz in the 321, and Guy Senkowski will start in row 7 all by himself in the 337. A little bit quicker, a little bit smaller restrictor plate, a little bit more suspension, but still running a stock VW motor. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but one of our drivers out there actually came to Chicago in 95-degree weather to cool off a little bit. Well over 100 degrees in Las Vegas for Bruce Fraley. He's out there in the 312. You see the gray lower part of the car and blaze orange upper half. That's Fraley out of Las Vegas. The pace truck's off the track. We're going green this time by Bashinsky, Kinner, front row. This is going to be good. Some cat and mouse action going on in the front row right now. Kinner wants to get going on the outside. Bashinsky goes, nope, you gotta follow me. Green is out, we're underway. Bashinsky will be the first to cross the line. They're 3 wide through turn 1, look out! Still 3 wide. And out of that mess, somehow Kinner split the middle, comes out with the lead, but now it's got Jeff Villamore running in second right behind. Bashinsky falls back to third. And how about Fraley? Fraley passes 4 cars to the infield rhythm section. He'll move up to the top 6. As they go into the backstretch straightaway into turn 3 of the oval, Jeff Villamore is pulling away from the field. Kinner running in second. Bashinsky maintains third. David Luger, Bruce Fraley in the top 5. Matt Gerald in the 6th. Villamore well up front. They're early in the race on lap number 2. Kinner in that second spot, Bashinsky. Luger and Welch, and here comes Fraley. Fraley trying to do the same move against Squirrely. Has to check up a little bit. Still maintains a top 5 spot. But Fraley being crazy aggressive early on in this race. Bashinsky over-rotates in the corner. He'll lose 1 spot, maybe 2, because here comes Fraley to the inside. Bashinsky comes right back. He'll take over third again. And it looks like Fraley have a left rear flat tire. Our top 5 car out of Las Vegas may have a left rear flat tire. As I look at Fraley, a little closer. Nope. Tire's good in that left rear. Was looking a little squirrely on that last half a lap, but all 4 tires holding theirs. Meanwhile, up front, it's still Villamore with a sizable lead. Kinner back in second. Pashinsky moves up into 3rd spot in the last half lap. David Luger, Fraley in that top 5. Matt Gerald and Jason Pfluger 6th and 7th. That is so much ground to make up. They're running 2nd and 3rd that we're just a few laps away from that competition yellow. I can't help but think that some of these guys are just biding their time, waiting for that comp yellow, and not over abuse their cars in that first half of the race. Bruce Fraley tries an inside line to move up 1 spot. It looks like he may have gotten inside of Luger, and has. Fraley moves up to that top 4. Jeff Villamore looking so strong right now. Has the fastest lap of the race as well by about almost a full second over the rest of the field. Big separation gap in our top 4. As Fraley trying to move into the top 3. He gets by Pashinsky on the inside. Fraley now up into that 3rd spot. Fraley and Pashinsky battling now for that final podium spot. Pashinsky was passed just a moment ago, but coming right back on Fraley. There's a nice shot of the infield straightaway through that rhythm section. If you can somehow are able to double through that section, you'll really pick up a lot of ground on the car in front of you. Now Pashinsky getting a little bit of heat from Dave Luger as they head up onto that backfield straightaway. Here come our leaders now down the front stretch, and there's the competition yellow. As they'll regroup the field, pull out the KC Highlights pace truck. So it's Jeff Villamore across the line with the lead at this point. Robert Kinner running in 2nd. Fraley moves up into that 3rd. Pashinsky 4th. Luger top 5. Matt Gerald still sitting back there a little bit in that 6th spot. Jason Pfluger 7th. Manicki, Welch, and Sankowski all in the top 10. Looks like we'll be going back to green flag racing this time by. Keep your eyes on that. KC Highlights, Cooper Tire Pace Truck. Pace trucks off the track. We're going back to green flag racing this time by. Villamore, Kinner, Fraley, Pashinsky, Luker, top 5. Here we go. Nice jump by Villamore. Gaps on a little bit back to Kinner in second. Fraley getting a little dicey right now with Kinner in second and third. Fraley started all the way back outside of row 4, so right now in that third spot's not bad either, but a long haul from Las Vegas, Nevada for that driver running in that third spot. And look at Fraley wheeling through the infield. Villamore once again gapping back to second as he's pulling away from the field. And here comes Fraley to the inside. Fraley getting racy right now. Kinner running second and third. Fraley taking a run at Kinner. Kinner just at the last moment shuts the inside door. Kinner able to hang on to second. Fraley still third. Meanwhile, Villamore slowly pulling away from the field. And here comes Fraley now with the inside line again. It's Fraley and Kinner. Fraley in that inside line trying to find some traction down low. Not able to make it stick yet. Here's a shot once again of how close. There's Fraley wheeling through that infield section. We'll see if he takes another run at it this time around. Keep your eye on that blaze orange and gray car through the infield. Gets a nice little grip out of the corner. Here we go. Oh, again, just lawn darts it hard. Shoots the nose of that car up into the air. That cannot feel good, let alone being easy on the car. But if he's got a shot at the top of the podium, he's got to go hard now. Love tapping in the back bumper of Kinner. Fraley's getting crazy aggressive right now. Again, he'll come down. He was on the high line into the corner. Tries to duck down the inside on Kinner. Scrubbed off just enough speed. Can't pull off the pass. Villamore has to dice away around a stalled car in the infield. Right-hand corner, yellow flag is out just for that area. That was an interesting move. Kinner goes outside the stalled car. Fraley goes inside. Fraley will take second. This is going to be interesting. There's a black flag in hand and a white flag in the left hand as Villamore goes by, taking the white. And there's the black flag of Bruce Fraley. And there's the replay once again of Fraley bouncing through the infield section. And that was just after he goes inside of the stalled car to the corner. Last lap drama. Fraley finally gets around Kinner, but drew the black flag doing so. Villamore looks to have the race in hand, but Fraley right now is wondering, what do I do? I mean, there's
Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check.
For a stop and go penalty, it's on the last lap, so
66 Speedway.
he's going to have to finish it out. And second and third get tied up. Kinner and Luger get tied up just for one. Back underway. Here comes your winner out of the final corner. Looks so strong all race long, the 379 of Jeff Villamore. Second across the line, Bruce Fraley, but keep in mind, he just received the black flag. Kinner crosses the line, as well as a 320 David Luger. So wait for the call to be made officially as our top three make their way to the podium. This is going to be an interesting call and a final finishing order of our top three. As our top three finishers will make their way to the podium and the rest of the field crosses the line to finish their race, we'll be back in just a moment right after this as we get ready for our top three podium finishers in the 1600 buggy class.
There's a lot of performance hidden in these tires. These tires are insanely good. Selected as a Consumer's Digest Best Buy. If this is what experts thought about Cooper tires, imagine what you'll have to say. They're impressive on all surfaces. Put Cooper tires on your car today.
Well, race fans, Kenda Tires are engineered to provide solid performance at a great price. Whether you're looking for the thrills of a high-traction off-road tire or the peace of mind found in a reliable passenger tire for your family, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey. Visit KendaTire.com to find a retailer near you. Winning TORC drivers rely on VP Racing Fuels to keep their trucks running right, and now you can get the same benefit with VP Additives for gas and diesel engines. It's race fuel technology for your daily driver and the perfect way to clean out your fuel system and to put the power back in your drive. In fact, VP Octanium offers the biggest octane boost of any product on the market. Octanium and VP's other additives are available at your local AutoZone store. For more information, visit VPRacingFuels.com. Well, let's now meet our top three finishers in the 1600 single buggy division. Finishing third in that 328, David Luger. Finishing second in the 326, very, very strong all race long, Robert Kinner. And taking that top spot was untouchable all race long. Finishing that top spot, the 379 of Jeff Villamore. One more time, let's take it down to trackside at the podium with our winner and 2016 Miss TORC, Tiffany Stone.
Congratulations to you. It seemed after that competition yellow, you took that lead and you kept rolling with it. What goes through your mind when you know you have that lead, you have a few behind you, but you want to keep it? So what are you thinking about the entire race?
Man, what doesn't run through my mind while you're out there? First off, is the race over yet? I just can't wait for it to be over. And then I'm hearing the ignition's missing. It feels like I got a flat tire. I mean, everything. I just freaking out in there. But it was fun. Car ran good. Just a fun track.
Well, it seemed that you had that, and that smile on your face says everything. So congratulations. It's good to see you up here on that first place box.
Thanks. It's great to be here. I really got to thank my family, everybody. My uncle helping with the motor, my dad doing all the work. We're all on busy with the family. My brother's just an awesome spotter. He just keeps me cool. Even when I'm freaking out in there, he's keeping me cool. So I really like having him here. Leduc Transmissions, Allenson Hydraulic, PSI Springs.
Perfect. Congratulations. Good luck to you the rest of the weekend. And now back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Well, we're getting ready for our next race. Come out here this afternoon. What's interesting about this one, it's probably the most grassroots of off-road racing you're going to find. It's the classics, which are actually automobiles. It's the sedans that come out here, and also Formula 4x4, which are the old Class 3s for some of the older off-road race fans. It's a short wheelbase, four-wheel drive, very, very much a stock vehicle, but they're very close to being in speed, and these vehicles are probably some of the oldest off-road vehicles you're going to find on the racetrack as well. So we got the classics and Formula 4x4 coming up in just a moment. Well, here comes our next race this afternoon. It's the Classics and Formula 4x4 combined race. You see them coming out with a little bit of a stagger. The first class to come out onto the track is the Formula 4x4. They're short wheelbase, four-wheel drive. Some of the oldest trucks on the track, going all the way back to the late 90s, if not even older, some of these. But here's our lineup of Formula 4x4. On the front row, the 474 of Ben Passa. Starting alongside him, the 475, that red Bronco of Dave Mia. Row 2, Ryan Rebman in the 402. And outside of row 2, I'm getting reports right now, that's actually Brad LaMarche's car, or Bronco, but it sounds like Jerry Conrad is actually, it's Jerry Conrad. So it's Jerry Conrad behind the wheel. Row 3 is Michael Platz in the 454 and Justin Monty in the 424. That's the Formula 4x4 lineup. In Classics, those sedans that are out there, it's Galen Gee in the 655, Tyler Playman in the 614. In row 2, it's Paul Posbrigg in the 611 and Dale Chestnut in the 613 in that blue Ford Bronco. Now, those vehicles are all two-wheel drive, including the trucks and the Broncos that are out there in the Classics. So you have four-wheel drive, short wheelbase, Formula 4x4 running up front, or lined up front, and the final four are the Classics vehicles. Two-wheel drive Broncos and one El Camino. And I'm just gonna say a red, white, blue Monte Carlo. It might have been at one time, it's hard to tell. So the pace truck's off the track. We're going green this time by Classics coming through middle of 3 and 4, form the 4x4, taking the green. Dave Mee on the outside, forming the 4x4. The first four-wheel drive vehicles we've seen the track this afternoon. Mia at the point, Ben Passa, and that white number 474. Tyler Playman just bonsaied his way through the infield rhythm section and now is taking the lead in classics. And that's black and green, and here comes Dale Chestnut right back to that blue and yellow Bronco. Up front, here comes Dave Mia and that red Bronco, the 475. In the second, the 471 of Jerry Conrad. And what a rough ride by the 454 Michael Flax. And he may have had that vehicle shut down on him. He's drifting to a stop right now. See our TORC safety truck on its way and back underway as the safety truck just, typical, huh? Just as your safety truck gets there, I got it fired up, we're underway. Dave Mia on the high side through turn 3 of the oval in that red Bronco. But look up, here comes in second, Jerry Conrad. Looked really strong through that corner on the inside line. And how about Dale Chestnut, has been dominant in this class in the classics for so long. Already pulling away, running up front. As he's done race after race, year after year. That, and from what I hear, he's even up his program this year from last. Mia trying the middle line through turn 3 and 4 now. Conrad still likes that inside line coming out of the oval. And look out, how about this? Dale Chestnut and that blue and yellow two-wheel drive Ford Bronco now coming up in the back of the pack of Formula 4x4. I want to remind everybody the pits are wide open to all the race fans. If you want to take a break between races, head down to the pits to meet some of these guys, get some pictures, get some autographs. The pits are open. You bought your ticket to get in, and it gets you all around the grounds. Manufacturers Midway, back into the pro pits, the Sportsman pits. It's all open to all the fans. it looks like we're losing another Formula 4x4 in turn one of the ovals. Our safety truck is kind of chasing around the racetrack at the moment. Dave Mia running the Formula 4x4. He's running that red short wheelbase Ford Bronco. As he has Jerry Conrad in that white Ford right behind him. Getting a little bit of pressure. Dale Chestnut, our leader in classics, trying to work his way into and through the Formula 4x4 field. And we got a truck over on the racetrack as a red flag is coming out. Red flag conditions as we have a truck on its side, or actually on its roof, in the middle of turn one of the oval. So automatic red flag comes out. All the drivers will come to a controlled speed. And they will be brought to a stop until they're able to find out the driver's okay and get that vehicle removed. It's in a very bad spot on the race course. So the Ford Bronco directly in front of us in the 475, that is the leader in the Formula 4x4 field. And the leader in classics is in that backstretch, just entering onto turn 3 of the oval in the infield, that blue and yellow Ford Bronco. That is Dale Chestnut. And you can see our KC highlights. Vision Wheel Cooper Tire Pace Truck back on the track, right in front of Dave Mia. The Ford Bronco of Mia, definitely one of the more decorated race cars in this class. Well, the driver's out of the race truck, walking around pretty disgusted with the start of the 2016 season, I'm quite sure. And the race truck's being pulled off the track. Pretty bent up. Not a good way to start the season. What was kind of neat about this is that they may be competitors on the track, but once they get back to the pit area, I'm pretty sure that the rest of the guys in this class will group together and help that guy out to get back on the track.
Wait, Corny!
This will also serve as a competition yellow as we had a break in the racing action close enough to the midway point to get back underway. So I'll regroup the field, get them all back together. Even though Dale Chestnut in that Classics blue Ford Bronco was intertwined into the middle of some of the Formula 4x4s, he'll fall back to the second group as the leader in Classics. Meanwhile, Dave Mia, our leader in that red Bronco in the Formula 4x4, in that same spot that he started the race in, right from the drop of the green flag, he's up front with Jerry Conrad. Brad LaMarche, that's actually his, the second place Amsoil entry. That is actually owned by Brad LaMarche. He's not able to get off of work, I guess. Got a text message from him earlier and tagged Jerry Conrad to help him out. I believe he will be here tomorrow. But right now, it's Jerry Conrad behind the wheel of the 471 Brad LaMarche entry. There's a great shot of the entire field coming straight at the right-hand corner of the infield. Once again, remind everybody, stop by, see Tim and Timmery from Racin' Dirty, the 2016 official TORC apparel. They've got a race-specific t-shirt for this weekend, the Chicagoland Slam. Our KC Highlights pace truck off the track, getting ready to go back to green flag racing, this time by Mia, Conrad 1 and 2 in Formula 4x4. Green is out, we're back underway. Galen Gee running in second, the Classics in that red, white, and blue sedan. Conrad, for a moment, looked like he might make a run at Mia. Just a little puff of smoke out of that Amsoil entry, running in second place. We'll keep an eye on that. But man, turn after turn, Dave Mia's opening the door. They're side by side onto the oval. Mia on the outside. Conrad just can't quite make his stick down low. And we've got our third place vehicle going up in smoke right now. I believe that is looks like our third place in Formula 4x4 is going up in smoke. It's got a blue tint to it, and that's just not good. Mia gets those squirrels to the corner. Here comes Conrad. Conrad will take the lead. And I'm going to throw it out there. I believe Dave Mia just lost front wheel drive. The way that Bronco was squirreling to the corner, I'll take a stab and say front wheel drive is now gone on Dave Mia. If we can check out the screen, we'll see what happened to Mia as that was a battle for the lead in Formula 4x4. Conrad. Up front now in that Formula 4x4. Just a moment ago, we were talking about some of the smoke coming out of his truck, and that's not the one to watch now, as second place is showing a lot more. Conrad opened the door. We have a battle for the lead. Conrad falls back to second, but the battle's still on. Maybe it was a wake-up call. They're side by side through the oval. Here they come across the line, and the puff of smoke. It's the 474 of Ben Passa running up front, but how long can that truck hang on? 3 laps now, showing smoke, that's strong. And Conrad is coming to a stall. Conrad is coming to a stop in the infield as Ben Passa just pulls away. Here comes Dave Mia will be second in just a moment. And there's another shot of replay of the infield just a moment ago as Conrad came to a stop in that back, so you can see the flames. It looks like a flash fire, maybe a transmission flash fire, but there's another shot of Conrad stopped in the middle of the track. As you can see, one of our safety crew members, there's actually a little latch in the interior cover, right where the passenger seat would be. They just open up that latch and are able to see into the truck and the undercarriage and able to look right at the transmission and put that fire out if that's indeed what it was. So Ben Passa has a huge lead now, running up front. Mia running in second, and I believe without front wheel drive, as he's well off the pace of what he was earlier in the race. As I look over to the other part of the track and Conrad being pulled off the track on the strap. White flag is out for Ben Passa. Mia going by in second. He'll take the white flag. Right behind him, the leader in the Classics, Dale Chestnut. Galen Gee going by. I'm going to officially say running in second in Classics. And here comes the winner of Formula 4x4. A lot of drama in this race, but he comes back with the win. The 474 of Ben Passa. And here comes Dave Mia. He'll finish second in that red Bronco in Formula 4x4 and taking the win in that blue Bronco, Dale Chestnut in the Classics. Here comes Galen Gee in that red, white, and blue sedan, followed by the red and white El Camino. We'll get our top three up to the podium in just a moment from both divisions, and a quick word with Tiffany Stone. Well, the wind is picking up, no doubt about it. The track looks almost in near perfect conditions. As we wait for our top three to come up to the podium from both divisions. We'll be back in just a moment with a few words from our sponsors.
When it comes to rental, what you need is more. More choices, more locations, more access, and more is exactly what you get from the Cat Rental Store. At the Cat Rental Store, we've got the machines made for the work you do. More than that, you'll find a wide variety of specialized machinery and work tools for every job to help you be more efficient and productive. Everything you need on your job site, from generators and lights to pumps and air compressors. The Cat Rental Store, the one-stop source for all your equipment needs.
And we're back here in just a moment. We'll have our top three, I should say top six drivers up at the podium. But in the meantime, just to let everybody know, Arturo Tire is proud to sponsor Arturo Pro Light Series here in Chicago. Be sure to drop by the Arturo booth for exclusive rebate offers as well as special offers on Arturo gear. Rugged Radios is proud to be the official communications of the TORC Racing Series. Whether you're racing on a track or flying through a trail, Rugged Radios is your #1 source for two-way radios and intercom systems. For work, race, or play, Rugged Radios is the authority in communications. Be sure to check out Rugged Radios online at ruggedradios.com. Rent your heavy equipment from the Pat and Cat Rental Store. Your one-stop shop for all your heavy equipment needs. Skid steers, boom lifts, telehandlers, and more. Visit patandcat.com to learn more. We'll be back in just a moment once again with our top 6 finishers out of 2 classes and a word with Tiffany Stone. Let's now meet our finishers in the Formula 4x4. Finishing third in the 402, Ryan Rebman. Finishing second in a hard-fought battle. Yep, it wouldn't be Dave Mia if he didn't have his son with him. Finishing second, the 475 of Dave Mia. And taking the first win in the first race of the season in the Formula 4x4, the 474 of Ben Passa.
Congratulations.
Let's turn it down to Tiffany Stone with a quick word from our winner.
Congratulations to you, Ben. You were just telling me this is the first time in this new truck and you won. How does that feel for you?
Oh, it's amazing. I can't explain it. It's just awesome.
So can you let me on that? For the people who can't see, it's pretty dusty out there. How does that feel? I know you're up there in the front. Dust isn't getting you, but is that affecting you at all?
Yeah, it does a little bit, but you get used to it after racing. So it's just part of the game.
It's better to be up front and the dust is behind you, so congratulations. Great to see you up on this box.
Thank you.
And back to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Let's now meet our classics. Once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the 2016 first race of the year in the Formula 4x4. Nice job, guys. Let's now meet our top three in the Classics division. Finishing third in the 611, Paul Posbrig. Finishing second in the 655, red, white, and blue sedan, Galen Gee. And it's amazing that this guy had to be steered toward the podium as if he doesn't know where he's going. Another win and a notch in his career the 613 of Dale Chestnut. Let's turn it down to Tiffany Stone, 2016 Miss TORC.
Congratulations to you. When I saw you get here at that finish line, you jumped out of that truck like you knew you were the winner, and you are still screaming here. How does that feel for you today?
It just feels great. It's just great to be up here and give some support to everybody that helps us out and help put them up here in the box, get them a little recognition. You know, the Turo tires just really hooked up and got us up here.
So with that race and you going on first place, what's going through your mind that whole time? Let's go with the last 2 laps.
Well, the biggest thing on your mind when you're out front is you're actually more nervous sometimes. You're thinking, I'm going to make a mistake. I don't want to bicycle it. You know, roll it over. Unfortunately, that happened. Or, you know, you just make sure it runs to the end.
Well, it's good to see you up here. Congratulations again. One more woohoo for you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, woo! Congratulations again, and back to you, Scott.
Once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in both divisions. As keep in mind, we'll be doing this all over again tomorrow. And big, huge smile out of that guy in that top spot in that bright blue fire suit. Dale Chestnut, you know your way around here, huh? Well, I want everyone to grab something to drink real quick, because probably the coolest race of the afternoon is coming up next. Talking about the short course carts, the youngest kids, the smallest ones in short course off-road racing. We'll be out here in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll be right back after this. Well, race fans, the AMSOIL products that help put racers on the winner's circle are the same products available for your customers. We are also carry a full line of oils for the cars and trucks you drive. AMSOIL, devoted to protection. Bad Boy Off-Road wants all off-road fans to be able to go anywhere they want and conquer any obstacle their way. That's why the all-new Bad Boy Stampede 900 4x4 was created. An 80 horsepower, 900cc engine combined with 2,000-pound toy capacity, 24 cubic feet of storage, on-demand four-wheel drive, and double A-arm suspension is ready for you to test drive today or at your local dealer. Follow Bad Boy Off-Road on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and visit badboyoffroad.com to enter to win our all-new game-changing side-by-side. Bad Boy Off-Road, driven by the bold. Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the TORC Series and back-to-back championship tire of the Pro Light class. For more information, follow Team Cooper Tire on social media or to locate a dealer near you, visit coopertire.com. And Maxxis Tires are trusted by TORC champions because their products take drivers to the podium year after year. Be sure to visit the new Maxxis.com and stop by the Maxxis support truck to learn more about Maxxis Tire products, including the ultra high performance passenger, trailer, light truck, and SUV tires. I want to remind everybody once again, not only do we have one of the coolest races coming up in just a moment, but don't forget about the autograph session at the AMSOIL trailer right after the last race here tonight. Right after Pro 4 interviews, we'll have an autograph session with all of our drivers outside the AMSOIL trailer located just behind the grandstand. I want to remind all, one of the coolest things too is the fact that we will have a track walk. We'll open up the gates to the fans after the last race tonight to go out onto the track and really get to touch, feel, smell the surface of this track that these guys have been battling on all day long. And don't go anywhere because you'll also have a pit pass. Your pit pass is your ticket to get in. Once you're here, which you are now, you can go anywhere in the pits you want. Meet the drivers, take pictures, get some autographs of all the sportsmen, all the pros. And you know what? Now's a great time to do that. We will have a break, about 45-minute or half-hour break or so after the next couple of races, and you go back there and meet these guys before the Pro Series start and kind of like find out who you might like the best and who you want to cheer on for tonight. As I'm looking behind in the parking lot area, and we got fans starting to kind of drive in for tonight's racing. So I want to, again, thank everyone that's here now for kind of like hanging out and kind of like looking up Mother Nature and go, okay, a little hot weather, a little bit of wind ain't nothing. So I want to thank all the fans for coming out here. Again, one of the coolest races of the weekend is coming up in just a moment. The short course karts. And the youngest and the smallest racers in off-road racing will be out here trackside in just a moment. Well, race fans, this is what we've been waiting for all afternoon, at least to some of us, the moms, the dads, the grandpas, the grandmas, the aunts and uncles. Your kids are on the track. Here's our lineup of the short course kart kids. On the front row, it's Michael Funk in the number 7. Outside his heaven is Ashton Horde, whose dad is driving Pro 4 later on tonight. She's out there in number 9. John Holcher in the 44, starting the second row inside. Owen Van Eperen in the 45, whose dad is driving in a Pro 2 later on tonight. Easton Sleeper in the 13 starts third row inside. Troy Johnson, the 11, starts outside of row 3. Carter Vandenheuvel in the 77 starts fourth row inside. Outside of Carter, it's Paige Rohanowitz in the 5, outside of row 4. Row 5 inside, Aiden Wandasega in the 97, and it's Zachary Rohanowitz outside row 5 in the number 31. Aiden Horde in the 28, and Gage Garvin in the 29 make up the final row. I've always kidded around that this is probably one of the most dangerous races for our corner flaggers all day long, and you see some of our course workers now not taking off their helmets. Some of these kids don't understand what a yellow flag is, nor do they care. They might go off the track, they might spin out, they do not lift. There is no left pedal on these karts. They only know the right pedal. And it's awfully darn fun to watch. It could be a good thing, it could be a scary thing, thinking that this is the future of short course off-road racing. But I think it's all good. Interesting change of events here. We've got Michael Funk turning around. Here comes Chad Horde and crew in that white Honda, checking out his girls, making sure everything's good to go there. Let's see, I want to say we got 1, 2, 3. Let's see, we got 3 girls in this race, I think. Aiden, we got Paige Rohanowitz, Ashton Horde. And actually, I'm sorry, I think that we got 2. This will be Ashton Horde, the number 9. Oh yeah, that was interesting lineup maneuvers. A very brave Faye Stesney down on the track as our starter flagger. He usually is up in the tower. Well, he's going to brave this next race and do it from trackside. They'll be running on an abbreviated track. You see the orange cones out there. And it looks like our track crew is making the dads go to the cement corral in the infield for their own safety. So we've got a lot of family members that have their kids out here in the short course karts. Michael Funk, the number 7. I believe it's his dad, will be out here later on in the super trucks. Ashton Horde, her dad will be out here later on. Chad Horde in Pro 4. John Holcher, I think half the family's racing in buggy classes with for John. Owen Van Eperen, his dad will be out here later on in Pro 2. Yeah, Easton, he's just out here in his own program. Everyone's here to cheer him on and work with him. Carter Vanderbilt, number in the red 77, long list, big bloodline of racers in that family. His two uncles and his dad been racing for years. Aiden Wandesega, it's nice to see that number 97 Forest County Potawatomi red truck on the track again. His dad raced for years and years and years in the short course series. Aiden and Ashton, both daughters. I mean, how do you like that? The dad runs a Pro 4 program, and yet he's got two daughters in the short course karts. Where do you put the emphasis? Oh. I kind of noticed one thing. I've got a couple of dads, one in particular I see Chad Horde on the outside of turn 1. I'm thinking, not where you want to be. He's out there in the black shorts, a black t-shirt. Once again, here's our lineup real quick if I can get it out here. Michael Funk out there in number 7 front row. Ashton Horde alongside number 9. John Holcher in the 44. Owen Van Eperen in the 45. Easton Sleeper in the 13. Troy Johnson in the 11, all in row 3. Carter Vanderbilt in the 77. Paige Rohanowitz in the 5. Aiden Wandesega in the 97. Zachary Rohanowitz in the 31. Aiden Horde in the 28. And Gage Garvin in the 29 make up row 6. And watching right now, face designated. The green flag is out, we're underway. Three wide through turn 1. Michael Funk pulls the whole shot. Horde in second. Here comes Holcher and Van Eperen. Carter Vanderbilt makes it 3 wide going into the final corner. Michael Funk still with the lead. Van Eperen up in the second, Holcher in third. And Vanderbilt again making it 3 wide. Going outside the course, down go the pylons. So it's Funk, Van Eperen, Holcher. I believe that's Johnson in the 4th spot. Here comes to the top 5, Carter Vanderbilt, and here comes Horde alongside. How about that? In his first race ever, Michael Funk with the lead. Oh no, we got 2 karts locked up on the infield. We got Horde and Vandenheuvel. And Michael Funk in the outside wall. So we got a brand new leader. Van Eperen up front. Both Horde and Vandenheuvel back underway. Just about to go lap down, but oh no. Our early leader, Michael Funk, lost the entire right rear wheel. The truck is going one way, this tire is going totally the opposite. Now that's a first. Van Eperen going inside of Vanderbilt. Carter going 1 lap down, Holcher in second. And the competition yellow comes out. We get these kids all restacked, lined up bumper to bumper. As right now, I am horribly confused. Outside of the leader, I'm not too, I think Holcher is 4th on track, but 2nd in order. But Van Epperen's leading the race one way or the other, but I believe Holcher in that red, white, and blue cart running in that 4th spot on the track is 2nd overall. We got Rodney Van Eperen out there on the track as well, cheering on his young son. Didn't see him out there just a moment ago. Well, once again, the brave Faye Stesney on the track. Going to throw the green in just a second for the second half of the race. There it is. Van Eperen gets on it hard, trying to keep that point. Holter trying to go the outside of Van den Heuvel as they come out of that final corner to complete another lap. Oh, and Holter and Van den Heuvel get locked up and forced off the track. Neither driver could turn, and we got the second place cart off the track as here comes our leader, Van Eperen, one more time. So a cautionary zone, or a cautionary flag is out as our leader goes by, Van Eperen. And it's the 31 actually running in second. So Zachary Rahanowitz running in second. As I believe that's a battle for position right now with the 5 of Paige Rahanowitz. Oh boy. Brother, sister battling for second and third. Little bit of fender rubbing going on right there. Checker flag is out. We've got a winner in Owen Van Eperen, and at the line it's going to be the 5 of Paige Rahanowitz. Zachary will finish third, and there won't be any arguing back in the pit area on that one. Aiden Wandasega crosses the line, the 28 of Aiden Hort. And here comes Carter Van den Heuvel in that number 77. We'll get our top 3 up here to the podium in just a moment so we can talk to, going to be kind of a kick. You've been seeing these big guys get out of these race cars all afternoon, and all of a sudden now, you're going to see little tiny ones crawling out, come up to the podium. Well, with that being said, we'll get those top 3 kids up here to the podium. We'll be right back after this.
When it comes to guarding your engine, AMSOIL offers the next level performance enthusiasts demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond protection it deserves. to protection.
Well, much like some of their dads, and in some cases their moms, sometimes they're kind of hard to get off the track. Okay, we need number 45, number 5, and 31 up to the podium. There's another quick reminder. I want to keep everybody hydrated. Keep drinking that water. Keep drinking that Gatorade. That means you, Nicole. That means you, Nicole. I don't care if you just got here. You can still be drinking lots of water, Nicole. Same for you, Amy. As you can see that they're calling out of these race trucks just like their moms and dads do in some of the bigger cars. They're belted in, 5-point harness, head and neck restraints, head to toe, fire retardant suits, gloves, shoes, full face helmets, gloves. I mean, they're belted in pretty stout. Yeah, what did I tell you earlier about the size of some of these kids? You were watching big guys crawl to their race cars all afternoon, and all of a sudden, some of them are shorter than the roof line of their trucks. I'm watching the brother and sister team right now, how they're reacting with each other.
Nice job.
I'm still not seeing.
Hey, Joe, I need way more slack, dude. I need.
That's just a cool sight to see right there up close.
So just make sure you give them back, and then we're real sorry about it, but we'll get you your trophies in the next, okay? Okay, so now back to the awards. So we'll have you guys stand in 3, 2, 1 order. Okay, so Zachary, we'll have you up front here. And then Paige right behind him. Okay, so hold up. So then when they call your name, go ahead and hop up on 3. And then when they call your name, go ahead and walk up and hop up on 2. And then he's going to present you with the awards. And then you, buddy, when they call your name,
Let's now meet the future of short course off-road races. We have our top 3 finishers up here from the short course carts. Finishing third in a last lap maneuver with his sister, believe it or not. Finishing third, the 31 of Zachary Werhanowitz. And finishing second, last corner, last lap pass to take that second spot on the podium. The number 5 of Paige Werhanowitz. And now our winner. His dad will be on the track in Pro 2 later on tonight, and this young man has picked up where he left off of 2015. The 45 of Owen Van Eperen. Let's turn over now to our 2016 Miss Torque, Tiffany Stone.
Congratulations to you. I think you're a lot taller than me right now. Congratulations, you made it on this first box. Quick question though, are you a better driver than your dad?
I think so.
I love that. You're like, yes, I am. How does it feel to be right here on that top box though?
It's fun, and the only way I got here was my sponsors. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, MMI, Amsoil,
It's okay. We'll go to the next one. What is, actually, who is your favorite driver?
My dad.
Oh, that is so cute. Well, congratulations to you. You've got a good role model. Can't wait to see you again. You did a great job today. High five. And we're going to go right back to you, Scott.
Once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers, and especially Owen Van Eperen as we get ready to go for our next race of the afternoon. This could be, if recent history is any proof of the recent history, this could be one of the most entertaining and fun races to watch. It's the Superstock trucks coming up in just a moment. We've got 15 trucks strong coming out here for our next race. And we can maybe get some guest announcers to kind of help out the rest of the afternoon, as we got some very special people. I want to get on a microphone as we can do this. As we wait for our next race, again, 15 trucks in the Superstock coming up in just a moment. We'll be right back after this. Well, race fans, here we get ready to go with probably the most fun, entertaining race to watch all day long. It's the Superstock. These guys are great friends off the track, back in the pit area, but the gloves are off as of right now. Here's our lineup on the front row. Two of the biggest young guns in this class. Front row inside in the Popcorn Sutton White Whiskey, one of the coolest off-road racetracks in the country. The number 886 of Gatlin Keener. Outside of him, from right down the road in Rockford, Illinois, the 897 of Mitch Dorr. Second row inside, the 851 of Joey McKasick. Outside of McKasick is the Kenny Heikala of the 899. Third row inside, the 812 of Kenny Platten. Outside of Platten is Jamie Kleikamp in the 825. Row 4 inside, the 813 of Scott Allison. Outside of Allison is Ken Wilson in the 803. Starting fifth row inside, Troy Shaden in the 829 and Jay Schaefer in the 806. Starting 11th, it's Mike Funk in the 807, Garrett Laurer in the 819. Starting 13th and 14th, Nick Bing in the 833 and Tom Varner in the 837. And starting the back row all by himself, it's Ty Arneson in the 867. As we've had Sportsman classes in the trucks all afternoon, as the day goes on, they'll get a little bit faster and a little bit faster every single race. The first race of 2016 for Superstock. Green flag is coming out in just a second. Here we go, Chicagoland. Nick Bing already making it 3 wide through 1 and 2 of the oval, trying to thread the needle through the middle. Meanwhile, Mitch Dorr pulls the whole shot. Gatlin Keener's falling back to third. McKasick up into second. Kenny Platten making some moves to the infield. Right behind him, Nick Bing. Nick Bing approaching, let's see, top 5 position as he starts 13th, and we haven't even gone through 2 laps yet. So Nick Bing on the move. We have a truck turn sideways in the infield right-hand turn. Not able to pick up a number from our vantage point. We're going to try and get him off the track before the field comes around. McKasick going inside of Mitch Dorr. Dorr being forced to the outside. Nice passes. We got brand new leader. McKasick really looking nice in the first 2 laps. Methodically worked his way to the field, now has a lead and appears to be pulling away from everybody. Mainly Mitch Dorr. I find that so surprising this early on. McKasick, Dorr, Keener. Allison, Garrett Laurer, Roger Shaden, all in the top 6. And Keener starting to shed some fenders off that Popcorn Sutton White Whiskey entry, running in third. Joey McKasick still showing the way around the race course as Mitch Dorr to try to track him down. And he over-rotates, our leader over-rotates. Mitch Dorr goes back into the lead. McKasick gets turned back around. He'll fall well back into second as there's a big gap from first to second. Mitch Dorr back into the lead. Nice run by Mike Funk as he's now running the top four. Funk going by the 8:07. Scott Heikkila running the top five. Nick Bing's falling back to sixth.
That's right.
And Mitch Dorr off the track. We've got shake-up in positions all over the track. McKasick back up front, Gatlin Keener second, Funk into the top three. We're now approaching the competition yellow halfway point. And you can see in that right-hand infield turn, we've had a truck stalled right there, cannot get fired up. So trying to get the truck clear from the track as quickly as possible, but you're gonna have to drag it sideways for a little bit, and that can't be good. It's still McKasick up front. Keener second, Funk third. And look at how it bottlenecks up from fifth on back. As they were respecting the yellow flag and no passing that yellow zone. But that created a huge gap from fourth should be competition yellow this time by Keener making a, oh, Keener over-rotates. Keener over-rotates in second place. He'll fall back 2 spots on the corner right before the competition yellow. Tough break for Gatlin Keener. And the competition yellows now while the pace truck will pull onto the track. And Nick Bing back in that 5th spot, 6th spot, trying to get around Scott Heikkila before the competition yellow, and it's not going to happen. As we check out the screen, we see a replay. So the KC Highlights pace truck out on the track. We also want to thank Vision Wheels and Cooper Tires for decking out that Ford Super Duty, as that thing was just lifted and decked out, wrapped all this week in preparation for this weekend's Chicagoland Slam. So a lot of people were involved, a lot of companies involved, and we want to thank everyone. Vision Wheels, Cooper Tires, KC Highlights. Pace truck's off the track. We're going back to green flag racing. It's about to get real serious. It's McKasick, Funk, Dorr, Keener, and Heikla all in the top 5. Nick Bing running in that 6th spot. McKasick left that door open to the inside through 1 and 2. Funk couldn't take advantage. Again, he does it. Mitch Dorr trying the outside line, trying to send up to the inside in turn 3. Dorr makes an unbelievable move to the outside, will take 3rd place. And just for a moment, oh, Funk over-rotates just a bit. As a full course yellow comes out and just out of sight behind the tree, we've got a truck over outside. That's Tom Varner that's on its side. Now you can see it on the screen in the 837 in a very bad spot. So they're going to take it to the outside. There you can see on the screen one more time a replay. And that's where Mike Funk over-rotated the infield right-hand turn, hung up on the tire, lost a couple of spots. And right after that happened, that's when Varner put it up on its side. You see the safety crew is right there on the spot. And that right hand of our safety crew, you can see he's got the fire extinguisher. Sometimes the guy's been on their side any length of time, some of the fuel will flow out of the carburetor. And once they get back on its wheels, a sudden flash fire will pop. And the guys are ready for it right now. So in a moment, we'll see as soon as they get them up on its wheels, what will happen. It can be kind of a dramatic moment, kind of scary, but everything looks like it's no problems, no issues at this time. Yeah, it's a very hard spot to get those trucks rolled over back on its wheels, as the truck was like pinned up against the outside wall. And there's only one way to get it back on its wheels, and that's sometimes actually rolling it up onto the wall to get it back on all fours. All the tires appear to have air in it, so we'll see if he can get that thing fired up. Maybe he can get back underway. That happens quite often. As the field is pacing the outside of the racetrack, staying on the oval, checking things out, it appears right now that he's trying to get fired up. Again, the safety crews already have him on the strap, and it looks like he's going off. So it looks like right now his day is done. Tough break for Tom Varner, who was running pretty decent up to that point, running in the top 10. There's a nice shot. The KC highlights, Vision Wheels, Cooper Tires, pace truck. With Joey McKasick, Mike Funk, Mitch Dorr, the top 3. Gatlin Keener 4th. Scott Heikkila, Nick Bing. We're in that 6th spot. Garrett Lohr 7th. Jamie Kleikamp. And then 825. Troy Shaden, Scott Allison, Roger Shaden. Signals being given now by our pace truck driver, Richie Kulop, that should be going to green this time by. Truck is going off the track. We're going green this time around for the second half of Superstock. If you're familiarized with this class, keep your eye on Nick Bing as he will be pile driving his way to the front. Currently seeing that 6th spot. Up front, it's Joey McKasick, Mike Funk, 1 and 2, going to green. Face says he has flag in hand. We're back to green flag racing. It's still Joey McKasick, Mike Funk, and Mitch Dorr, 1, 2, and 3, Gatlin Keener. But there's been the change of position right now. Garrett Lohr now in the top 4. Oh, and Keener almost bikes it up on 2 wheels. Keener will lose 1, 2, maybe 3 spots. Garrett Lohr now in the top 4, but more importantly, keep your eye on Nick Bing now in the top 5. And it looks like Mitch Dorr may have slowed. Mitch Dorr may have slowed, and he has. Dorr pulling off the track. Lohr now in that 3rd spot. Nick Bing up into the top 4. Something electrical, maybe the truck shut down, but Mitch Dorr now back underway, but he is well back in the pack. Nobody can touch Joey McKasick right now, as he has the fastest lap of the race by nearly 2 seconds over the next closest competitor on the track. And now Nick Bing in the top 3. Nick Bing started all the way back in the 13th position, and here comes Gatlin Keener. Keener slides into the inside, tries to take the spot, and now Shaden over-rotates the inside corner. Nice run by Mike Funk this afternoon, running in that 2nd spot. With just a few laps remaining, he and Nick Bing, I was just about to mention Nick Bing, and he bikes it up in turn 3. Is able to hang on to that third spot, but now Gatlin Keener's right in his back bumper. McKasick all by himself through turn 3 and 4 of the oval. Nobody in sight. Nothing but clean track. Mike Funk running in second, but he better be not letting up any, because here comes Nick Bing and Gatlin Keener. White flag coming out this time by Mike Funk. Has got a mirror full of Nick Bing and Gatlin Keener. And a lap and a half to go to hang on to second. White flag is waving as Jordan McKasick goes by. Here comes Mike Funk. Running in second. Nick Bing third. Gatlin Keener still right there. And Keener hits the inside retaining wall. Bounces off, but now it's all about the battle for second and third. Nick Bing right in the back bumper of Mike Funk. And Bing slightly over-rotates. He opens up the door now for Gatlin Keener. Here comes our winner in Superstock, Jordan McKasick. And look at this. We have got a 4-truck battle for second and third. 2 final podium spots. And Funk will hang out for second. Nick Bing third. Gatlin Keener fourth. Jamie Kleikamp and Troy Shaden all across the line. Bumper to bumper. Tough break for Mitch Dorr, one of the class favorites, with obvious mechanical issues. There's a shot of our winner right there. Jordan McKasick. We'll get our top 3 finishers up to the podium in just a moment. As we calm down just a little bit, we'll get our top 3 up to the podium. We'll be right back after this.
Let's bring the truck in. We'll swap those tires out so we can get you going down the road.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready now to meet our top 3 finishers in the Superstock race. Let's now meet third place finisher. Passed more trucks than anybody else in the field here this afternoon, the 833 of Nick Bing. Our next driver, it's fun to watch him because it wasn't very long ago we got to watch his son out on the track in the kart class. Finishing second, the 807 of Mike Funk. And taking that top spot, not to be denied. This kid ran off with it. Check out the hat on backwards. I love it. The winner, Joey McKasick. Let's go trackside once again with Tiffany Stone, our 2016 Miss TORC.
Congratulations to you. I know this is a big race for you. I just met your beautiful daughter. I heard it's her first race here. Please tell me you won this for her.
Oh yeah, it's just all for my baby girl. I love her so much. She means the world to me. Just to have her here and my wife here and my crew, my dad, they're awesome. They help me out so much.
It was great seeing you out there. You pretty much had that lead after that competition yellow. What goes through your mind though when you have that much of a lead? Do you think on one certain thing? Do you keep the setup? Do you keep going what you're doing, or do you change it completely?
Well, on a small track like this, you want to hold the inside line and hopefully nobody hits your rear end.
Well, it was great to see you. You seem like you know what you're doing. It's great to have your daughter, your family here. I know you did it for her. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Scott.
Once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Superstock. Once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Superstock race. One more reminder, I want everyone to keep hydrated, drink lots of water and Gatorade. It's been a long day for some of our race fans. We want to make sure everyone stays okay in this heat. So once again, please keep yourselves hydrated. And also don't forget, we've got an autograph session going on at the AMSOIL trailer right after the last race here tonight, as well as a track walk. We're going to open up the gate right there with a flag stand, let the fans down on the track. They can go out there and check out what this battlefield's been all about all afternoon, some of the obstacles these guys have been maneuvering around. And another thing, when you're down in the pit area, you've got your ticket to get in. You are now able to go anywhere in the pits, talk to the drivers, get pictures, get autographs, talk to the crews, talk to some of the guys here in Manufacturers Midway. A lot of things to see, a lot of things to do. And if you are a t-shirt person, have I got a deal for you? Stop down and see Tim and Timmery from Racing Dirty, as they have got the official 2016 TORC apparel. Everything you can think of is down there, including an event-specific Chicagoland Slam 2016, an event-specific t-shirt for just this weekend. So stop down and see them. But there's a lot of things going on. We got a lot of racing to go. Coming up next in just a moment will be the Super Buggy, what I like to call the Formula One open-wheel cars of off-road racing. With that being said, we're going to take a little break as they're throwing down some water. We'll be right back for our next race. Welcome back, Chicagoland race fans. You know what? We haven't talked to her for a while. Let's go trackside with Tiffany Stone.
There's so much to do here, like Scott's been talking about. If you guys haven't been able to check out the pits, make sure you guys go do that. We've got a few more races going on, and then we got the big boys coming out tonight. We're here at Chicagoland Slam. So much going on, and like I said, if you don't have it social media, or if you do have most station, check them out. That you guys can do look at all of the things that we've got going on. Make sure to follow us on Twitter, Snapchat, and Instagram at TORC Off-Road. You can also like us on Facebook at facebook.com/TORC. And if you want to share any of your content, like we've talked before, make sure to do hashtag TORC16 or hashtag TORC Off-Road. You guys are more than welcome to find us on all social media platforms. We're going to be tweeting all night. We got Instagram, we got Facebook, we got Snapchat. We're just waiting for you to show us what you want. Make sure to hashtag TORC16. We're going to give you all the live updates.
go with our next race this afternoon, the Super Buggies, the Formula One of off-road open wheel racing. Here's our lineup on the front row. The number 94 of Michael Meester. Outside of row 1, John Fitzgerald, the 14. Row 2 inside, Ryan Schwabe, number 2. Jamie Long outside, number 76. Row 3 inside, Scott Schwabe, the 29. Steve Creeman in the 18. And in the row 4, Mark Steinhardt in the 31. And Luke Zultmelter in the number 90. We've got a couple of Illinois drivers in the lineup. Steve Creeman out of the North Shore area, and Luke Zultmelter from Lake County, or Lake Country, I guess you call it. But no, a couple of Illinois guys out here. In the 18, the number 90, there's Luke. Sticker Dude right there. No one calls him Luke, everyone calls him Sticker Dude, just so you're aware of it when you go back in the pit area. And early problems for Sticker Dude as he pulls off the track back into the, looks like the hot pits on the parade lap. He's been out of off-road racing for a few years, making his appearance back here again in his backyard. And oh man, tough break as he heads back to the pit area. The Cooper Tire Vision Wheels KC Highlights Pace Truck on the track, and now it's not. We're going green flag this time by. Mark Steinhardt, number 31, has finally moved up in classes. Ran a single buggy, won so many races and so many championships. And I think so many people bugged him about moving up a class or two. Finally has in 2016. So congratulations to Mark Steinhardt, and number 31. He's playing with the big boys in the buggy class now. And Meester goes around in turn 1 and 2. Fitzgerald with the point. Ryan Schwabe in second. Actually, I believe that's Scott Schwabe in second, Ryan in third. Steve Creeman over-rotates, collects the little couple of cars, but he's back underway. Here comes our leader, John Fitzgerald. So it's John Fitzgerald, Scott Schwabe, Ryan Schwabe running in third. Steve Creeman running that fourth spot. So John Fitzgerald, a veteran in this class, actually running for so many years in the single buggy division, has stepped up a few years back into the super buggy and just has got this open wheel racing thing figured out. Longtime veteran off-road racer running a second, Scott Schwabe. He's run all over the country in off-road races, including Canada. And Ryan, his son, running that red and white car, running that third spot. And Steve Creeman in that red and yellow fourth place car out of Northern Illinois. You know, from time to time, we're aware of some of the fans as we are live streaming our races all over the country from certain locations and actually all over the world. And whoa, Scott Schwabe and Ryan Schwabe, father and son, almost made contact as Ryan literally jumped over the front of his dad's car, not touching 1 inch. But now Ryan Schwabe is up into second, Scott Schwabe third, Steve Creeman in that fourth spot. But I was saying that we broadcast all over the world on the internet as we do the live streaming, and recognize some of the veterans and some of the military groups that we know that are watching in. And right now I know a friend of mine back in, I believe in the Kentucky area, Kevin Jankowski, who I met last year at the Chris Cobb Memorial Benefit, is tuning in for the first time. So Kevin, it's cool to see that you're online and watching us. And thank you for everything, brother. So Fitzgerald has extended that lead to more than a full straightaway through the infield. Ryan Schwabe still maintains second. It looks like Meester now pulling up onto the back of Steve Creeman. So Meester now getting the back into the mix of things and running in that fifth spot. And talk about a three-car battle for that last podium spot. Scott Schwabe, Steve Creeman, and Michael Meester. Third, fourth, and fifth. John Fitzgerald just absolutely pulling away from the field. In fact, is about to put our first car lap down. Ryan Schwabe still maintains that second spot. Scott Schwabe, Steve Creeman, and Michael Meester all still in that same spot in the top five as we are approaching the competition yellow. We'll bring out the KC Highlights pace truck and regroup the entire field for the second half, which will change the complexion of this race drastically. And Meester over-rotates. Battling for that last podium spot, Meester over-rotates and now may get passed by his teammate, Mark Steinhardt. John Fitzgerald's making this look so easy right now. Oh, contact made between Scott Schwabe and the 99 of Joe Eppers. Schwabe literally lands on top of the car of Eppers, and they lock together for a moment, and now Eppers is stalled to the inside of the race course. Joe Eppers, a longtime competitor, has been retired for quite a while, now had jumped into the Super Buggy division and making his first appearance in that class in quite some time. And there's the competition yellow as John Fitzgerald's crossed the line. Here comes a lap vehicle, the 76. So the KC Highlights pace truck back on the track. Richie Kulop behind the wheel. John Fitzgerald running up front. Ryan Schwabe third on the track, but second overall. Trying to figure out, I think, as the 76 of Jamie Long is a lap down, and it looks like Jamie's going to pull off to the side and let the lead lap vehicles by as Ryan Schwabe goes by. Steve Creeman, next one in line in that red and yellow number 18. We'll see if he's allowed to go by. And I think if Creeman can get her going. Maybe not. So our pace truck's off the track. There appears to be some confusion with Jamie Long because he's definitely not up to speed. He's pulling off the side, trying to allow lead lap vehicles by, but nobody's taking it. And he finally says, okay, fine, I'm going to go. And we're going back to green flag racing, this time by. Giving him one more time. Yep, one more time. So we'll see what happens this time as once again the KC Highlights, Vision Wheels, Cooper Tires, pace truck back on the track. He'll stay along the back stretch this time. And again, I believe, in fact, you can see Jamie Long right now waving out the window, trying to let the lead lap cars by. Finally, Steve Creeman goes by. There we go. Yeah, Jamie Long for the last lap has been trying to allow the lead lap drivers by. And for whatever reason, Creeman wasn't going, and that's what caused the confusion. So it's Fitzgerald, Schwabe, Creeman, Steinhardt, and Meester all in the top 5. Green flag is out for the second half. Here we go. We'll see if Ryan Schwabe has anything for John Fitzgerald or the rest of the field for that matter, because John has been on a rail all race long. And right now, it appears to be pulling away once again. And Mark Steinhardt trying to take a peek inside of Scott Schwabe. Keeping it very, very tight up against the wall. Steinhardt, they make tire rubbing contact. Schwabe and Steinhardt. Schwabe hangs on to third spot, but here comes Steinhardt. They tap bumpers. Steinhardt lays in the back bumper of Schwabe. And now they're 3 wide coming through the oval. Freeman trying to hang on to third spot, but he's got a mirrorful of Mark Steinhardt. Freeman just doesn't seem to quite be up to speed, as it looks like, yep, he's pulling off the track and slowing. As Steiny goes by, Meester and Scott Schwabe go by. once again, Fitzgerald has pulled away to about 20 car length lead over Ryan Schwabe. Schwabe has about the same advantage over Mark Steinhardt running that third spot, but Steinhardt's getting a little bit of pressure now from Mike Meester. And Joe Epper's going by in that red and white number 99, well off the pace. As he'll pull the outside, yep, and let our leaders go by. Just a few laps remaining. Time is running out for anybody to try to track down John Fitzgerald. And it appears right now that Ryan Schwabe has the best chance, but he's even losing ground. But with that being said, here comes Steiny now, trying to battle for that second spot in his first ever Super Buggy race, as he is a veteran, a multi-time champion race winner in the single buggy, now stepping up into the Super Buggy this year. Telling you, here comes Mark Steinhardt for that second spot. He's tracking down Ryan Schwabe. White flag is coming out this time by. Oh man, and all of a sudden, just like that, Steinhardt goes wide onto the infield, up onto the oval, and goes and loses a ton of ground to our leader. There's the white flag. Fitzgerald now ducking into the infield for the final time. Steinhardt running in third, running out of time, trying to track down Ryan Schwabe. One final time up under the backstretch. John Fitzgerald, our leader. And here comes Steinhardt to the inside of Schwabe. Steinhardt's making a run for it. Here comes our winner in Super Buggy, John Fitzgerald. He'll take the win and able to hang on. How about that? The young Ryan Schwabe will take second. Mark Steinhardt will finish third. Michael Meester finished fourth. Coming around the top five will be Scott Schwabe, number 29. And once again, just a moment, we'll bring our top three finishers up to the podium for a final word after the race with 2016 Miss TORC, Tiffany Stone.
There's a lot of performance hidden in these tires. These tires are insanely good. Selected as a Consumer's Digest Best Buy. If this is what experts thought about Cooper tires, imagine what you'll have to say. They're impressive on all surfaces. Put Cooper tires on your car today.
Race fans, don't forget, rent your heavy equipment from the Pat and Cat Rental Store, your one-stop shop for all your heavy equipment needs. Skid steers, boom lifts, telehandlers, and more. Visit patandcat.com to learn more. Protect your equipment with long-life synthetic oils and fluids from AMSOIL. AMSOIL carries a complete line of motor oils for cars, trucks, and all your power sports toys. Visit AMSOIL in the manufacturer's Midway here this weekend. Are you ready for more power than you'll ever need? Are you ready for more storage than you've ever had? If so, then Bad Boy Off-Road wants you to get behind the wheel of the all-new Stampede 900 4x4. 80 horsepower, 2,000 pounds of towing capacity, 24 cubic feet of storage, double A-arm suspension. Visit your local dealer today to test drive this new game-changing side-by-side and visit badboyoffroad.com to enter to win one. Follow Bad Boy Off-Road on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for a daily look into how we're changing things up in the off-road game. Bad Boy Off-Road, driven by the bold. Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the TORC Series, and back-to-back championship tire of the Pro Light class. For more information, follow Team Cooper Tire on social media, or to locate a dealer near you, visit coopertire.com. Maxxis tires are trusted by TORC champions because their products take drivers to the podium year after year. Be sure to visit the new Maxxis.com or stop by the Maxxis support truck to learn more about Maxxis tire products, including ultra high performance passenger, trailer, light truck, and SUV tires. Well, let's finally meet our top three finishers of the Super Buggy division. Finishing third in his first official Super Buggy race in his brand new car, finishing third, the 31 of Mark Steinhardt. And finishing second. Ryan, I have a funny feeling you and your dad will be having a conversation back in the pit area after that one. The number 2, Ryan Schwabe. And taking the win, the number 14, making it look so easy, John Fitzgerald. And we've been talking to her all day long. Let's do it one more time. Tiffany Stone.
Congratulations to you. It did seem like you had a lead in the last few laps of the race. With it getting a little cooler now that the sun's been going down, does that have any effect at all on that buggy?
No, not really. I mean, it's meant to run when it's hot and cool, so it just lays it down. And started having power steering pump at the end there going away, so it was a little handful at the end.
Well, it's good to see you and your family out here. She's been cheering the little one out there. That's so good to see that. Are we ever going to get one of them in a buggy?
Oh yeah, I think so. I think they're a couple little daredevils, and they'll definitely be in something.
Well, congratulations to you. You look good on that top of the box. Let's see what you can do for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, we're gonna give her hell all weekend. Probably have to start a little farther back tomorrow, but we'll be all right.
And back to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. We're getting ready for our final Sportsman race of the afternoon. Coming up in just a moment will be Super Truck, but in the meantime, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Super Buggy. Very, very hard-fought race. John Fitzgerald, even though made it look too easy. And how about the newcomer into the class? First time on the podium, first time on the track in Super Buggy in Mark Steinhardt. So once again, we're going to be coming up in just a moment with the final Sportsman race of the afternoon as we prepare for opening ceremonies and pro racing in just a little bit. Super Trucks coming trackside. The big boys, the bad dogs of Sportsman racing coming out in just a moment.
When it comes to guarding your engine, AMSOIL offers the next level performance enthusiasts demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond protection it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection. When it comes to protecting your engine, AMSOIL offers the next level performance truck owners demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond fortification it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection.
Why you're getting yelled at by 4 or 5 different people? I was talking about that. All right, where do we go with PAs? Yeah. Should I just give you the mic? Because you just... Where am I going? we waste so much time asking. Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for the final Sportsman race of the afternoon, preparing for pro racing a little bit later. I want to remind everybody that we've got a lot going on back in the pit area as we speak. There's a lot of manufacturers back there in the midway, things to check out. We've got Tim and Timmery from Racing Dirty selling the official 2016 TORC apparel, along with the official weekend-specific Chicagoland Slam t-shirt design. So check that out, or stop down and check that out. Also, you bought a ticket to get in, guess what? That's your pit pass. And you can go anywhere back there in the pits, talk to any of the drivers, pictures, autographs, talk to the teams, talk to the crews, anybody and everybody. It's just a wide open area for you to walk around as you know, we work into the pro racing here tonight. There's also a track walk that we're going to make available to everybody. We'll open up the gate down there by the flag stand and let you out onto the track after the final race here tonight, so you can actually see up close and personal the battlefield that these guys have been working on all afternoon long, working into tonight. And don't forget about the autograph session after the final race down there behind the grandstands at the AMSOIL trailer. So there's so much going on, so many things to do. Don't go home after the final race. There's so much going on. And the teams are going to be going right to work on the race cars, getting ready for tomorrow's racing, and we're doing it all over again. As we get ready now for the final Sportsman race coming out trackside, it is the Super Truck division coming out here right now. Did you hear me? We got trucks on the track. Copy that. Let's now meet the lineup of the bad boys of Midwest Off-Road Racing Series, the Sportsman. On the front row in the 297, in the very colorful entry is Cody Conrad. Outside of him, keep your eye on that black, yellow, and white 222 of Mark Peterson. Second row inside, the 205 of Randy Rundhog. Outside of Randy, the 237 of Eric Ruppel. And in the back row, racing for autism, near to a lot of people's heart, the 223 of Kevin Hanegraaff. Outside of Hanegraaff, the 220 Monster Energy entry of Jerry Edgerton. They are just one tick shy of being Pro 2s. About 150 to 250 horsepower shy of being able to run with the Pro class. So these right here are the bad boys, the big brothers of Sportsman Racing. Cody Conrad, Mark Peterson, front row. Kevin Hanegraaff, Jerry Edgerton in the back row. And in the middle, 205 of Randy Rundhog and Eric Ruppel at 237. Our KC highlights, Vision Wheels, Cooper Tires, Pace Truck is off the track. We're going green this time by for the final Sportsman race of the afternoon. It's round one, the opening day of 2016 for the Sportsman Series. Come on back tomorrow afternoon as we're going to do this all over again. Full slate of racing. Faye Snesny in the tower, ready to wave that green flag. Conrad, Peterson front, whoa, we're going green. The track is going to be very, very slick and wet the first lap or so, as there's going to be a lot of sliding around. Peterson trying to work his way in the front of Conrad. It does. Peterson now had the lead, pulling the whole shot. Ruppel trying the inside line, bounced off a tire. Trying to the inside line on Conrad to overtake second. And Conrad over-rotates. Ruppel goes by. Conrad comes right back to the inside. We complete lap number one. I guarantee you this, they are whipping off those tear-offs as it is muddy out there right now, and there is some roost being kicked up to the trucks behind. And Hanegraaff and Edgerton have been running side by side from the drop of the green flag. Finally, Hanegraaff comes and takes the advantage. Completing lap number two, Peterson goes by with the advantage. Ruppel into second. Conrad falls back to third. And if you saw just a moment ago, last time by, there was a yellow flag in the infield right at the exit of rhythm section. Right where you see the safety truck by that tree, the tire marker's actually in the middle of the track. So they're going to get over there real quick and try to move that tire back into position of where it once was. As I believe it was Ruppel that pushed that tire out in the middle of the racetrack, trying to keep his truck tight to the inside. you got Mark Peterson running up front, but look at Ruppel tight down the inside, trying to find that traction. Making up ground on our leader. Peterson's going to have a handful in just a moment. Yellow flag sells. Are still trying to maneuver that tire into position. You see our corner workers, our safety crew, motioning for our drivers to stay to the outside of the turn. So right now our top 5 are pretty spread out, as Peterson has had the lead from the drop of the green flag. Ruppel trying to make a contest of it, but once again, I think we're seeing an example of where these guys are not going to want to beat on their trucks too much in the first half, and going to wait for the competition yellow and then regroup and then go at it once more time. But right now, to try to reel in the guy that far in front of you to just probably abuse your race truck. So I think they're going to be kind of taking it easy, so to speak. And Conrad goes by. He goes all the way around. Hanegraaff now will move up into that third spot. And Ruppel running in second, still struggling to try to find traction to reel in Peterson, as it looks like our leader now starting to shed that right rear fender and finally goes away, as we should be coming close to the competition yellow. And Ruppel is going after our leader. He's making a contest out of this in the first half. He's going to try and get the lead before the comp yellow comes out. Once again, down low, trying to find that traction. Still nothing there, but he's reeled in our leader, now within 1 truck length. The Allies for Autism entry of Hanegraaff still winning that third spot. And it looks like we have a truck that has come to a stop by once again behind the bush, just out of sight. But I believe that's the 205 of Randy Rundhog. And it looks like the comp yellow is coming out this time by, as the red and yellow flags are in hand. So we're going to see, when we go back to green flag racing, what some of these guys have for Mark Peterson as he crosses the line with the lead. Eric Ruppel running in that second spot. And here comes Kevin Hanegraaff. Conrad comes by, our early leader. And it looks like he's back underway, but 1 lap down is the 205 of Rundhog. And Edgerton crosses the line, that Monster Energy entry. It appears the track is not dried out quite as much as actually I thought it was going to, so it's still wet in spots and pretty slick. You see a lot of sliding around. And they grew these tires for certain conditions, and I can't help but think with the heat that we've had and the wind, that a lot of these guys are running groove tires specifically for a dry, slick, blue groove track, and that's the opposite of what we have right now. So that's probably one of the reasons. And Randy Roundhogs comes to a stop in the infield once again. So there's definitely mechanical issues going on there, and just like that, gets back underway. And as we speak, the KC highlights. Vision wheels, Cooper tires, pace truck pulls off the track. Will Ruppel, Handegraaff, Edgerton, Conrad, anybody have anything for Mark Peterson for the second half? We'll find out in just a moment as we're going green for the second half. Ruppel goes down very low to the inside where you see the dust being kicked up where it's dry. Into that right-hand turn to the infield. The super truck driver still struggling, it appears, trying to find traction. And it looks like Randy Roundhog may have bounced off the infield tire marker, as there's major damage to the front of that truck. As we go back up front, here comes Eric Ruppel one more time to the inside, trying to make it work still. Peterson able to hold him off. Peterson trying the opposite lines. I'm sorry, Ruppel trying the opposite lines that Peterson's running. Ruppel's been trying to keep it tight to the inside, trying to find traction, and Peterson's just banging it sideways, throwing that truck sideways in the corners like a sprint car. And Ruppel just can't do a thing with it. As once again he goes tight to the inside. Trying to find that traction, still, once again, nothing there. Conrad trying the same thing on Handegraaff. Handegraaff still able to hang on to third. Peterson's been doing a great job holding off Eric Ruppel this entire race. And Ruppel's one of those drivers that's a little on the wild side. He likes to hang it out, so I think he's being very, very patient at this point. And over rotation. Peterson over rotates that right-hand infield turn. That hands it over now to Ruppel. We've got a brand new leader in Eric Ruppel, and now Peterson's got to get on the offensive. And there's a replay of the pass. Ruppel just goes to the outside, keeps it clean as Peterson over rotates and just hands it over just like that. And now Ruppel's got nothing but clean track in front of him, no lap vehicles. No one to roost mud up into his windshield for the first time all race long. And now he gets to drive that race truck just like how he likes to drive that, and hanging it out. as he stays that inside line, kicking up that dust, and now Peterson's trying that same line to see if it works for him. Conrad trying to make a move on Hanegraaff. Kevin still able to hang on to that third spot. White flag this time by as Ruppel appears to have pulled away from Peterson just a little bit. And here comes Conrad now inside of Hanegraaff. That right-hand infield turn. Oh, Peterson I'm sorry. Conrad just misses making contact with that back bumper of Hanegraaff. As there's the white flag, here comes Eric Ruppel. All Ruppel has to do is keep it nice and straight. No crazy aggressive driving. Just keep it nice and straight to the corners. And this race is his. Eric Ruppel one more time through the rhythm section in that right-hand turn up onto the backstretch. Our leader now up into turn 3 and 4 of the oval. Here comes our winner in round 1 of the Super Truck Midwest Off-Road Racing Series. Eric Ruppel will take the win. Second will go to the 222 of Mark Peterson. And third will be Kevin Hanegraaff. And the Allies for Autism entry. Conrad keeps it going in the 4th spot. The 22 of Jerry Conrad crosses the line. In just a moment, we'll have our top 3 up to the finish line for our interviews. We'll be right back after this. And we're back here at Chicagoland Speedway. It's the Chicagoland Slam. And we just witnessed the last sportsman race of the afternoon, round one of the 2016 Midwest Off-Road Racing Series, part of the Off-Road Championship Series presented by AMSOIL. Here's our top three finishers. And that Allies for Autism, entry of 223, finishing third, Kevin Hanegraaff. Finishing second in a hard-fought race. He had the point at one time, made one bobble, one mistake the entire race, and that's what cost him the point. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing second, the Triple Deuces, Mark Peterson. And if there's a wild man in the Sportsman Super Truck class, it's this guy right here. He loves to hang it up, pitch it sideways, back it in. Taking the win, the 237, Eric Ruppel.
Oh, come down right here, Eric, real quick.
For the final sportsman time of the afternoon, let's take trackside to Tiffany Stone.
You were so excited right there. You jumped right up on that box. Congratulations to you. It is the season opener over here. You're the points leader. How are you feeling right now?
It's unbelievable because it should have took a 6-hour trip. We got like 30 hours into getting here. We didn't even get to practice this morning, nothing, so this is awesome.
So do you think maybe you don't need to practice anymore? Or are you just going to keep on going? You might have to keep that going right now.
Absolutely not. You got to practice.
That's a good word of advice for everybody, but it's great to see you up here. You took that lead over there in the last. What do you think, though, when you have that lead and you got a few more laps going on?
I hate leading to the last lap. I really do. So you're just thinking, he's going to get you, but we held out this time. It's always fun racing with Mark. We have awesome battles. So Maxxis tires, J&H transmission. That's what got done today.
That's awesome. Well, so good to see you up here. Congratulations on that box. Can't wait to see what you do tomorrow.
I hope so.
It's been a great day. We've had so many races going on. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Make sure to follow on TORCseries.com if you guys can. Hashtag TORC16. We're going to watch these races tomorrow, see if we can get this guy back on the top of the box.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Congratulations to our top three finishers of the Super Truck class one more time. Again, remind everybody, we had a blast bringing you the Sportsman Series here this afternoon on TORCseries.com. Don't go anywhere. We'll be coming right back for our pros at approximately 7:15. And it's going to be a wild night of racing here at Chicagoland, part of round 3 as we get ready for round 3 of the Off-Road Championship Series presented by AMSOIL. We're going to be back in a little bit with the Pro Series. In the meantime, we had a great time. We'll see you in a little while. Goodbye, everybody.